Hello, good morning to you, wherever you are. Thank you very much for choosing us here on the AM show. There's a lot for us to share with you. And this morning, we ask what comes after the nationwide cleanup exercise. An exercise that several people have had several says about. Some say, well, that is not how we develop or we tackle the issue of sanitation and flooding. As some have been asking, is this the solution to dealing with the matter? Now, beyond the sweeping and clearing of drains, what lasting measures are needed to keep Ghana clean and again keep us away or reduce the impact of flooding in this country? Now, President John Dramani Mahama has directed that all transfer stations that have remained closed for years now be reopened. Is the country finally taking a more sustainable approach to waste management, or are deeper structural reforms still required? Well, we'll delve into that particular matter. And this should be good news for the Zoom Lion, because when their contract had issues, a lot of people spoke about it today. They say these stations must be reopened. Now, there's also another matter with the Nkoko. We examine the government's initiative, which is aimed at reducing poultry import. Now, is a renewed push for local poultry production simply an experiment to reduce import, or it could become a genuine vehicle for business empowerment, job creation, and food security? Well, but from the minister's explanation as to how the project is evolving, where he tells us that some people have started eating their birds, I mean, how can we really transform this into a job creation vehicle? We go into all of that. And then we revisit the extradition of social media personality Abu Trika. Does the decision reinforce Ghana's commitment to the rule of law and international cooperation, or does it raise concerns about sovereignty and the protection of citizens under Ghana's legal system? Now, over the weekend, social media was awash with a lot of questions being asked that even our neighboring countries are protecting their citizens. So why is Ghana just giving away, her citizens? And they ask the question, are we getting value for what is happening? Well, we ask these questions this morning. We also turn our attention to development within the New Patriotic Party. As the internal elections continue to dominate discussions, and of course, other issues, including the, arrest that we've had of Dennis Miracles Abuaji. Some people say it happened few hours after the young man declared to run for the communications director of the NPP. We'll delve into that. Now, who are our guests this morning? Okay, this morning I don't know what's happening, but I think it's okay now. Donko Fuseni is finance and is deputy director in charge of finance and administration. He's deputy CEO in charge of finance and administration at the National Service Authority. James Kwabena Jr. is PhD, CEO of Census and lecturer at UPSA. Afilmon is former president GJA, and also Alfred Thompson is former deputy director NIB and national treasurer aspirant NPP. Do stay with us as we unpack all of these issues. Let's start with the AM News with Denisia Pomeje.
Not corruption. Vote buying silences the will of the people. Unchecked illicit political financing weakens the very sovereignty of a state. Democracy falters when everyone's choice is compromised. An unprecedented multimedia politician-citizen forum brought to you by Joy News Impact Makers Foundation. This community-level engagement will spotlight illicit political financing, explore its implications, and proffer solutions to safeguarding Ghana's democracy. Democracy is not for sale. On Joy News, Adom TV, Joy FM, Adom FM, and across our social media platforms.
Hello and welcome aboard to the AM News. My name is Denise Apomaje. We begin with politics. The opposition New Patriotic Party is demanding the immediate release of its communications director, Dennis Miracles Abuaje, after alleging he was arrested by officers of the Economic and Organized Crime Office (EOCO) with the assistance of immigration officials at the airport. The party claims Mr. Abuaje has been held without charge, denied access to his lawyers, and that his whereabouts have not been disclosed, describing the arrest as politically motivated intimidation and calling on EOCO to either release him or arraign him before a competent court in accordance with the Constitution. A statement released a while ago by Justin Kodia-Frimpong, General Secretary of the party, reads, and it will appear on your screen very shortly. Okay, it says officers of the Economic and Organized Crime Office (EOCO), with the help of immigration officers, arrested Dennis Miracles Abuaje at the airport and took him into custody. Since then, they have denied him access to his lawyers, and his whereabouts is not disclosed with no charges preferred. Let us be clear about what this is. It is not law enforcement, it is intimidation. Dennis Miracles Abuaje is one of the loudest and most effective critics of this government. He has asked hard questions about Galamsey. He has challenged this administration's record. He has announced his candidacy for a leadership position in our party only hours ago, and now he sits in EOCO custody. The NPP therefore demands that EOCO releases Dennis Miracles Abuaje immediately or charge him and put him before a court of competent jurisdiction as the Constitution requires. The second is that he be granted unrestricted access to his lawyers and his family without further delay. Article 1422 of the 1992 Constitution is not a suggestion, and also that this government end the pattern of politically motivated invitations, arrests and detentions targeted at members of the New Patriotic Party. Now, they say that EOCO and those directing it, this is what they are saying to them: institutions of state are not private weapons. Ghanaians are watching, and Ghana's institutions will outlive this government. To our members, as to the NPP members, stay calm, stay lawful, stay united. Intimidation has never silenced this party, and it will not begin today. And that's the statement from the NPP. Now, this morning, the blame game over Accra's perennial flooding has taken a new turn, with the Minister of Local Government, Chieftaincy and Religious Affairs, Ahmed Ibrahim, squarely blaming the Urban Roads Department for the failure to regularly desilt major drains. Now, he dismissed criticisms targeted at Metropolitan, Municipal and District Chief Executives as hitting below the belt, insisting the assemblies lack the resources to undertake such works. Fatal Bayaga reports.
Critics. The minister was visibly disturbed by claims that MMDCs have failed to regularly maintain drains within the assemblies, stressing that he does not take such remarks lightly. According to him, the limited sanitation funds allocated to the assemblies are only sufficient for the Sultan primary drains, while the maintenance of major drains falls entirely under the mandate of the Urban Roads Department. He therefore challenged the agency to carry out its responsibility to help prevent flooding.
Critics, they are hitting below the belt. For the MMDCs, I'm the Minister for Local Government. To say that the MMDCs are also sleeping on their job is maybe something that I will not take lightly, simply because the responsibility of the Sultan, the drains and the storm drains, apart from primary drains, is the responsibility of urban roads. So those monies goes to urban roads. So how can you come and be insulting a DCE who is just merely responsible for a primary drain? And the amount given to MMDCs, the money given to DCE for 2025, first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter, was 30 million. 10% for sanitation is 1.3 million. Can you use 1.3 million for the entire sanitation work in Mandisi for the whole year?
He further revealed that many chief executives are under immense pressure because of the situation, insisting they are being unfairly blamed for responsibilities outside their mandate.
And urban roads, they should have done it before the rain set in, not the MMDCs. So clearly, if we should just be look at the way that DCs are suffering. If they were to be your brother, will you say this statement?
Are they suffering?
You yourself standing, are you not suffering?
Meanwhile, President John Mahama ordered the immediate opening of all 6 waste transfer stations to receive the huge volumes of waste being excavated from drains and homes across the capital as part of efforts to contain the sanitation crisis.
We've had 6 transfer stations that were built more than 9 years ago. Unfortunately, they were not put into operation. So we've asked the contractor to open the transfer stations.
A few hours after the directive, contractor Zumlayo had fully operationalized all 6 transfer stations. Tricycle waste operators in Accra welcomed the move but are calling for the establishment of more landfill sites to expedite waste disposal.
So the government should open more and more so that we come and deliver the baller fast and go. We don't want to waste our time here because time is money.
The government says the interventions form part of broader efforts to improve sanitation, reduce the risk of flooding, and strengthen waste management across the Greater Accra region. For Joy News, Fatau Bayaga, Accra.
Well, government has partnered with JA Plant Pool, a logistics company under the Jospon Group, to deploy 20 semi-trailers and other logistics to support waste management efforts following the national sanitation exercise. The move follows the President John Dramani Mahama's directive to reopen 6 waste transfer stations that had been out of use for years. The trucks will transport waste from the transfer stations to landfill sites. Local Government Minister Ahmed Ibrahim says providing the needed logistics is key to ensuring the transfer stations operate efficiently. The following report has more.
Struck without warning, leaving homes and businesses destroyed. After the floods, heaps of debris and waste littered many communities, prompting the government to declare a National Day of Sanitation. On the second day of the cleanup exercise, President John Mahama ordered the reopening of 6 waste transfer stations that had been closed for nearly a decade. Local Government Minister Ahmed Ibrahim says the facility will require adequate logistics to operate at full capacity.
So the original estimation of about 100 trucks that we were estimating cannot be enough for the job. And therefore, there's the need for other support. So the President asked us this morning that we should look for all other possible means to make sure that we bring other logistics to augment the few ones that we're using there. And that is the reason why we came to JA Plant Pool to look at the 18 compactors that are here, articulator compactors, and to look at the 60 articulator trucks that are here by Jospon Group of companies. Already those that we are using are not enough. Because if you look at the refuse, people are taking them to Jamestown, to Achimota filling station. Then in the night, the trailers will take them in the night when there is free flow of traffic to the faraway landfill site in Eastern region and Central region.
Government has partnered with JA Plant Pool, a logistic company under the Jospon Group, to provide 20 semi-trailers and other logistics to transport waste from transfer stations to landfill sites. The minister also urged tricycle waste operators to dispose of the waste they collect at the transfer stations instead of illegally dumping them.
So the tricycles bring the waste here, they go inside, pour it, it is sorted, plastic here, this here, organic here, and the articulator truck that is in the underground will take it to Eastern and Central region. So we are not going to close today, it will continue to open until we finish the management of the crisis. Because the President has spoken to Zoom Lion that that all the 6 transfer stations should remain open. So you too must work 24 hours.
The local government minister says the government is determined to improve sanitation across the country and will continue to invest in measures that promote cleaner and healthier communities. For Joy News, Mavis Kabukos report read to you.
Well, the Ghana National Fire Service says a major fire incident that engulfed an alcohol storage warehouse at Tema Committee 26 has been brought under control after firefighters mounted an intensive operation involving 7 fire tenders. Although the blaze caused extensive damage to the warehouse, the service says swift intervention prevented the flames from spreading to nearby homes and businesses. No casualties have been reported. Well, those are some sights and sounds from the fire incident at the warehouse. But Assistant Divisional Officer of the Ghana National Fire Service, Alex Kinnati, says the highly combustible nature of the products stored in the warehouse made the operation particularly challenging, but firefighters succeeded in containing the blaze.
And so, for us to dispatch 7 fire tenders, it speaks to the quantum of the fire that we're dealing with. Fortunately, as it stands right now, I can confidently tell you that the fire is almost extinguished, and we are just doing salvaging and overhauling to make sure that there are no pockets of fires left anywhere that can be reignited again.
But what time or around what period did you get this information, and how quickly were you able to respond?
So we got a call at 5:30 a.m. or we dispatched the team at 5:30 a.m. Unfortunately, the closest fire tender, which is Def Traku, was out of commission as at that particular time. And so the closest fire tender again was Tema Industrial Area. So it took us about 15 minutes to get there. But immediately the officers got there, they were proactive enough, started fighting for the fire and called in for more reinforcement. So we had the reinforcement from Ashaman, from Motorway, from our Tema Regional Headquarters, Tema Metro, and other fire tenders all coming together. And as at 8:18, the fire was confined from spread. And as at 10 a.m., the fire was well under control.
Taking out the central region, athletes from across Ghana gathered in Elmina for the 2026 Edina Golden Hill 10-kilometer road run, an event that combined competitive athletics with fitness, recreation and community engagement as part of this year's Edina Bakatwe Festival celebrations. Organizers say the annual road race has grown into more than a sporting event, serving as a platform to promote healthy living, inspire young people and harness the power of sports to foster social cohesion and develop community development.
The 2026 Edina Golden Hill 10-kilometer road run is an initiative championed by the Sports for Change Foundation, with athletes from across the country participating in the marathon. Speaking after the event, the Chief Executive Officer of the foundation, Nana Yinsu Roberts, said the marathon was designed to encourage recreation and physical fitness while complementing the cultural festivities of the Edina Bakatwe Festival.
This is our first time of organizing this event during Edina Bakatwe. This is the first edition. So we organized this just to let the people in Elmina have fun, be very healthy for the Bakatwe Festival. So that is exactly what we did. Yeah. Sporting activity, anytime there is sports, it brings people together.
He also highlighted the role of sports in addressing social and developmental challenges.
When you do sports, sport is a discipline. Sport is a discipline. And especially when we say sportsmanship, you know, the sport aspect is the discipline. The man is the one who is doing the sports. And then the ship is that as a sportsman, you need to have a big heart to accommodate everything. So fair play and others, it teaches so many things. The next edition is going to be, I'm even happy when the owner of Golden Hill Parker Hotel said this is not the first and last, it's going to do it and do it and do it again. So I think next year it will be massive, we'll improve upon what you just witnessed.
Winners of the boys and girls categories, David Nakusi and Mariama Edu, shared their experiences from the competition.
Yeah, I'm a long distance runner, so this is my usual thing. So far as I'm a long distance runner, there's no need for me to say no for this race. So I just prepare for it to come and try my best. Yes, I'm praying to get more improved than this. So my target is to do more than this.
I'm a long distance runner, so I decided to come here and run the 10 kilometers. Normally I run the 21 kilometers and 42. So I decided this is my first time running 10 kilometers, so I decided to come and try and better my time.
From Elmina, Abigail Lisol-Nkoma reports for Joy News.
Well, it's time for some business news, and the Hantapili Samuel Kojo breeze will bring us that right after this breather.
Well, let's do business now. And the Bank of Ghana has stated that the completion of the remaining external debt restructuring negotiations may create potential short-term external payment challenges for the country. There's more in this Business Desk report.
According to its May 2026 Monetary Policy Report, this may have implications for domestic currency, thus more domestic savings will be needed to meet future external debt service obligation. It advised that a high reserves accumulation remains key to meeting high external debt service payments. Meanwhile, the Bank of Ghana says fiscal targets were met amid concerns about revenue performance as well as the pace of expenditure execution. It added that expenditure control and efficiency gains are expected with a scale-up in the implementation of the commitment authorization and the commencement of the operations of the value for money activity. The government budgetary operations in Q1 of 2026 resulted in an overall budget surplus of 1.709 billion cedis for the period compared to the expected target deficit of 18.578 billion cedis. The corresponding primary balance was a surplus of 1.2% of GDP against a primary surplus target of 0.2% of GDP. On cash basis, the overall budget surplus was 824.3 million cedis compared with a target deficit of 20.924 billion cedis. This translates into 0.1% of GDP compared with the target of 1.3% of GDP respectively.
Institute of Marketing Ghana, CIMG, says it will move against fraudulent practices within the country's marketing space as part of effort to protect the integrity of the profession. President of the Institute, Michael Abil, says CIMG is committed to addressing unethical conduct and ensuring marketing professionals uphold the highest standards of integrity and accountability. He spoke at the launch of the 2026 CIMG Awards.
So one of the things that we have been encouraging practitioners, and I want to say practitioners because not all those who are practicing on the market are members of the Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana. So we always put together programs, and we have the accelerator program, for instance, for senior practitioners to come and regularize their membership of the Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana. What we do as a Chartered Institute of Marketing Ghana for registered members of the Institute is that we have professional and ethics committee that basically reviews and evaluates and monitors marketing performance, and therefore be able to issue sanctions and remove people from membership. Just last month, we published members in good standard for the entire corporate Ghana to know the professionals that we have in Ghana who are practicing. And so that has been one of the ways that we have been looking at how do we ensure that those who practice marketing in Ghana follows the bylaws, the rules, and the processes that are needed in order to be able to ensure accurate marketing and professional marketing is done within the country. And we'll continue to enhance our processes, we'll continue to enhance our monitoring in order to be able to provide that watchdog, responsibilities and watchdog activities to clean the marketing environment and also to ensure it's only professionals that are there that are delivering the service.
Well, that's it for the business update. Back to you, Denesia.
Thank you, Ahanta Pele. I must say, I'm very impressed with how you market Ahanta on the show. I think I should be learning a few things from you. Yes, you've done incredibly well.
I mean, like people say, and I do say, I'm Ahanta's #1 brand ambassador, and so I should keep on championing Ahanta. I mean, you have to be proud of where you came from.
That's true.
And your language, who you are.
And for a language that we say was almost going extinct.
Yeah.
Because I didn't hear a lot about Ahanta until you started this campaign on Journey.
Well, but I have to start teaching you how to say.
Please.
So when I say Kedia, you say Moke.
Moke, okay. So
Kedia.
Moke, what does that mean?
Moke.
Moke.
No, Kedia.
Moke.
Moke means I am fine.
Oh, okay. Moke.
Yeah.
Oh, Moke.
Yeah. So Kedia.
Moke.
That's all. You got it. You got it.
And that's the Ahanta Pele Samuel Kojo, of course, bringing us business. But don't forget that the AM show is sponsored by Shield Silicon Paints from Mazar Group, Syntex Pipes, and also Time Herbal Mixture. Now, the World Cup fever is on, and everyone is getting excited because Compi Ghana says the match shouldn't just be on the pitch. You can actually bring the stadium experience home. Guess what? This is the time to buy your crystal clear TVs, soundbars, home theaters, smartphones, laptops, projectors, and more at unbeatable prices. Remember, this isn't just discount sale. It's a chance to win a 100-inch 4K smart TV, some cash, laptops, phones, and many other amazing prizes when you spend 1,000 cedis or more. So rush to any CompuGhana showroom or shop online at CompuGhana.com. Or you can call us 030-275-2020 or WhatsApp 024-314-3143. CompuGhana Go Rush Season, the ultimate football experience. Now, let me talk more about the World Cup because football's biggest tournament is on. And there's no better way to back your team on Betano. Guess what? You can sign up today on Betano and claim a welcome bonus of up to 2,000 Ghana cedis on your first deposit to enjoy the World Cup. You can just simply create your Betano account, verify your details, make your first deposit, and guys, make we bet. 18 plus only, terms and conditions apply. Gamble responsibly. This has been vetted and approved by the Gaming Commission of Ghana. Let me tell you about Nestus Homes because you can own your dream property in one of Teme's fastest growing prime locations today. At Nestus Homes, we offer beautifully designed Studio 1, 2, 3, and 4 bedroom luxury homes crafted for modern living, comfort, and long-term value. It's strategically located at Tema Community 26, just behind the Palace Mall. Our gated community gives you a serene and secure environment, easy access to major roads and key business areas, close proximity to schools, hospitals, malls, and essential social amenities. So reserve your unit today with just 10% deposit and enjoy flexible payment plans and mortgage options. Or you can call us now on 053-101-4440 or 053-101-4447 to book a viewing, or just visit us at www.nestes.com.gh. Now, this July, Ghana will host global energy leaders and experts at the Ghana International Petroleum Conference, GIPCON 2026, on the theme, Building a Resilient Downstream, Policy, Innovation and Investment for Growth. His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, President of Ghana, will be the distinguished guest of honor. Speakers include Honorable Dr. John Abdullahi Jinapor, Minister for Energy and Green Transition, Godwin Eduji Tamaklu, CEO of the National Petroleum Authority, Dr. Patrick Ofori, CEO, Chamber of Bulk Oil Distributors, and Dr. Riverson Opon, CEO, Chamber of Oil Marketing Companies. The date is 16 to 17 July 2026, 8 a.m. each day. The venue is Palms Convention Center, La Palm Royal Beach Hotel. While the event will be climaxed with the Downstream Awards and Gala Night happening on July 18 at 6 p.m. at Kempinski Gold Coast Hotel, Accra. Register now at www.gipcon.com or call 055-2822-3678. Well, that's it for the AM News. For more news, I know a place. Of course, I'll always highly recommend you log on to myjoyonline.com. My name is Denise Apomai. Up next is Sports. A while later, we'll bring you our news review. Do have a very lovely Monday.
Sports on the AM show. My name is Haruna Mubarak. Now, Ghana's under-17 women's team, the Black Maidens, are heading back to the world stage after booking their place at the 2026 FIFA Under-17 Women's World Cup in dramatic fashion. Ghana edged Senegal 7-6 on penalties at the Accra Sports Stadium after an intense two-legged that finished 2-2 on aggregate, with both legs ending 1-1. The Maidens held their nerve in the shootout to spark wild celebration among the players and supporters. Highlights for you.
Mame's ball, Gasto tapped in and it's another goal. Great balling there. Diarra Diane grabbed the first goal for Senegal. What a way to go. Poor defending there. And Belinda Makuakli cannot believe what just happened. It was Mame Diarra Awa that sent in that good ball. Belinda Maku was beaten on that account. Mame Diarra's corner. Latifa Musa tears away, picks up towards Saida2. Saida2 finds Juliana. Back to Saida2 up. Quick dribble there. It's still Saida to shoot. And it is a good goal. Her trademark. And Saida2 up. Brings life to the Accra Sports Stadium. Great play there. Guess what? She's also the captain of Oaks FC here in Ghana in the Women's Premier League. Leading by example, Juliana got the ball through to her, Saida2 up, quick dribble through there, took some few steps, and she tore away again from Bane Diop, decided to shoot with that right foot, where she has all the power. If you do not know Saida2 up, this is her trademark. Belinda, Asisa takes her time. And she hits the net. She hits the bar. She hits And that is the decider. Assisat Diallo had her kick bounce off the crossbar. Jessica Piasamoa up against our Jessica waiting for the whistle. It goes Jessica, and she scores! Jessica Piasamoa puts the icing on the cake. Job well done. It is all over. The Black Maidens are back to show the world after missing out on 2 editions. Jessica Piasamoa sends the Black Maidens back in competition mode.
And after sealing qualification, the Black Maidens already know the challenge that awaits them. Ghana have been drawn in Group C of the competition, and they will come up against Canada, Brazil, and Norway. The competition, of course, will begin later this year in October. From one national women's team celebrating success to another preparing for a major assignment, the Black Queens, they have arrived in Morocco for the final phase of preparations ahead of the 2026 Women's Africa Cup of Nations. A total of 18 players have reported to camp, with head coach Kim Las-Bjorkegren and a technical team getting preparations underway, while the remaining invited players are expected to join the squad in the coming days. Ghana have been drawn in Group D alongside Cameroon, Mali, and Cape Verde, with a team set to use the pre-tournament campaign to fine-tune tactics, build match fitness, and strengthen team chemistry. The Black Queens touch down in high spirits as they gear up for another shot at continental glory. The competition kicks off on Sunday, the 25th of July. Now to club football now, and there is a fresh challenge awaiting one of the Black Stars' dependable defenders. I'm talking about Gideon Mensah, who has completed his move to German side FC Cologne, signing a 2-year deal that will keep him at the Bundesliga club until June 2028. The 27-year-old joins on a free transfer after his contract with French side Auxerre expired at the end of the 2025-2026 season.
As for me, I've gone through, like you said, 26 games every season for the club, which shows that I was a very important player for the team. Not because of my age or not because of where I come from or not because of who I am, but it's because I've shown that and I work for it. So I guess I'm going to continue to do that here also.
And what are you preparing for as you make the switch from League 1 to the Bundesliga? You never played in the Bundesliga, but I think you have friends who played here and who know it. What do you think are the differences you are preparing for?
I think the difference is not really too much. I mean, there's a bit of difference. I mean, you're coming to a league where you're not used to it. You never played in. You come into a league where it has a lot of technical players as well as very physical players as well. So my preparation for this league and then for this team is that I get ready for whatever that comes. I've played in a lot of leagues for now. I was in France for 4 years now. But then it shows that I'm ready and I can play anywhere. So I just, like I said, get into the team, blend with the boys, and then make sure that I'm ready for it.
How would your former teammates describe you off the pitch?
My old teammates, what they would describe me as is outside the field would be a funny guy. I'm someone that is very direct, but at the same time, when I get comfortable and then when you show me that you're comfortable around me, I'm the sweetest person that you can be around. I play the music in the dressing room, I make the jokes, I make sure everybody's comfortable in the dressing room as well. Make sure that I leave my mark here in the league. Obviously, add myself to the history book of the club. It's a big club, I'm coming to a club that has a big history, big players, so my goal is to make sure that after every year that I serve here, I make sure that I leave my name in the book of history, and also make sure that once I leave or once I stay here, I'm going to be part of the history that comes in the league.
To the World Cup now, and Spain defeated Belgium by 2-1 to set up a semi-final tie with France. While England, they came from behind to beat Norway 2-1 for a clash with Argentina, who secured a 3-1 victory over Switzerland. And that's how we wrap up the sports segment on AM Show. My name is Haruna Mubarak.
A shrill of the whistle from Michael Oliver up against Lamine Yamal, who picks his pocket. Oh, wonderful from Yamal. In the middle of the park. Lamine Yamal. Porro again. Doku's with him. There's the pullback. Good save. Spilled goal. Fabian Ruiz. And he has scored the breakthrough goal in Los Angeles. Lamine Yamal pushed out by Courtois. Lamine Yamal finds room. Finds the wrong side of the net. But a chance for Belgium to build again. De Bruyne back out to Castagna, into Ketelaere! Belgium equaliser! Charles de Ketelaere finds a crack in the Spanish armour. Unai Simon finally beaten. Ball inside for De Bruyne, back to Doku, lovely move, chance!
There is a level of fear.
Lamine Yamal! Oh, Courtois managing to get knuckles on it. De Bruyne bringing it down on the turn. Oyarzabal wanting it, pushed inside Oyarzabal. Rodri looking for Cucurella, clever. Kubasi taking aim. Oh, spilled by Lemons and buried. It's that man again. Mikel Merino climbing off the bench once again. Jeremy Doku, good ball. They could be in here. Unai Simon committed. Lukaku was waiting. And that is it. Belgium are out. Spain are heading to Dallas to take on France.
And the last one into this year's tantalising semi-final lineup. Messi's corner, what a header that is! Alexis McAllister with precision. Reeder's got it to Rodriguez. Xhaka from distance and Martinez. Rodriguez and Doy breaches and scores beyond the Argentina defence. I think Paredes is about to receive a yellow card. Now, this is interesting.
There is a clear simulation. Final decision, yellow card number 7.
He's going to be sent off here in Bolo. It is a second yellow card. Lionel Messi. Messi. And the ball comes all the way through. Acrobatic effort and pushed away by Korbel. Switzerland and Argentina will need an extra 30 minutes. Almada, good hit, side netting. Lautaro Martinez. Julian Alvarez! Wow! The quality of a world champion right there from Julian Alvarez. And now suddenly Argentina with Almada can seal it. Almada, the save, but the follow-up is in. Lautaro Martinez sends Argentina to the semi-finals. Argentina's pursuit of greatness goes on.
Iconic Miami Stadium. It's Harry Kane for England, seeing more of the ball in more threatening areas. Haaland's up. Kane still not back on his feet, and it's a goal for Norway! Andreas Schjelderup powers it past Pickford. Here's Gordon. That was well done. Into Jude Bellingham. Bellingham with the equaliser. Cometh the hour, cometh England's number 10 yet again. 5th World Cup goal in the United States. For Jude Bellingham. It's Kane. It's past Needham. The flag goes up on the far side. Grierson. Good looking ball. Haaland. Anderson's trying to keep tabs on Haaland. Ends up on the ground. And the shot is saved brilliantly, and it's into the back of the net. Final decision, corner retaken.
Urshness bobbles it back in, off the top of the bar. All hands on deck for England. Away past Muller-Wolfer. Oh, he can. Super play from Saka. Extra time to follow. Morgan Rogers. Rogers lets fly. It's 2-1 England. Bellingham's there once again on the follow-up. Morgan Rogers' shot spilled by Neelan. This is excellent play from the England fullback, who's done really well, and England have got a penalty.
No foul.
Patrick Berg opens up for the shot. Good save by Neelan. Here comes Saka. Double stop by Oya Neelan. England are heading for Atlanta on the back of Jude Bellingham's 2 goals. Yeah. It has finished. Norway 1, England 2.
Yep, very much needed one so I could get to relax.
Wow. Every time you go on leave, you go on vacation. Yeah. Last 2 years it was Dubai. Even last month you went to Mexico. This time, where are you going to? Tell me.
This time I'm going to Guangzhou, China.
I see. How do you do it, Abuna? Because every time I try, I get scammed.
I use Wakanao. They can get you the cheapest flight deals. They assist you with your visas, your hotels. They have well-created packages for everyone, and then you can pay small. You can call them on 024-243-5515, or you can visit their website at Wakanao.
Numerous cases of people falling asleep have been reported across the African continent. No one can explain this phenomenon.
With 24/7 FIFA World Cup coverage, sleep can wait. Everything can wait.
Catch all 104 matches from as little as 98 Ghana cedis only on GoTV.
Hello, my name is Pamela from Customer Service. Please revalidate your account by texting your Ghana card number to 0500,000 247.
Hey, Abili, wabidim.
Madam, give me the numbers behind your ATM card. I'm calling from the head office.
An email was delivered across to our customers this morning.
Confirm if this is your bank account. 100-100-100.
Thanks for sending your bank card details.
Send the OTP now to avoid cancellation.
EcoBank will never call, email, send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
Don't get played. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Hello, please, I'm calling from Customer Experience Center.
Cadbury hot chocolate, crafted from cocoa, milk, and sugar. Creamy, chocolatey, frothy goodness, rich taste, so satisfying.
Cadbury goodness, the treat you deserve every day.
Welcome to Sulas Enterprise, the shop that deals in industrial machinery such as generators, rice millers, water pumps, compressors, and mowers. From the smallest to the largest capacity, at Sulas Enterprise, we give you nothing but the best from the best brands such as Honda and Perkins. When it comes to our generators, we also sell mowers coming from brands like Honda, Briggs and Straton, and Oleuma. And when it comes to our water pumps, we offer you brands like Lily, Prudin, and Pedrolo water pumps. We also sell rice millers for all capacities. We are located at Spintex Kakalika Plaza. Also, find our various locations as displayed on screen, or call us on the following number: 0243-839-463 or 0554-154-416 or 0240-541-493.
Sulas Enterprise, where quality meets affordability.
Prayer invites God. Prayer is an invitation and it's a divine summons that summonses God to step in the affairs of men.
What this conference has done for me is indescribable.
Now let the angels who excel in strength, who do his command, who hearken to the voice of his word, let them go to war and to work on my behalf. I say so. I am the Redeemer of the Lord.
And at the end, he said, "You will testify." And I felt something shift.
I went back home and I couldn't sleep. It was like the prayer was locked up in my spirit.
Prayer is a weapon of enforcement, enforcing what has been done. Praying about the same thing over and over and over and over and over again. That is not unbelief. That is enforcing the word, enforcing the will of God, superimposing the will of God over the forces of evil.
Everywhere the summit is, I will be there.
It doesn't matter what. Prayer still works. Put your hands together, shout yes.
Cadbury hot chocolate, crafted from cocoa, milk, and sugar. Creamy, chocolatey, frothy goodness, rich taste, so satisfying.
Cadbury goodness, the treats you deserve every day.
Hello, my name is Pamela from customer service. Please revalidate your account by texting your Ghana card number to 0500,247.
Hey. Abili, wabadim. Madam, give me the numbers behind your ATM card. I'm calling from the head office.
An email was delivered across to our customers this morning.
Confirm if this is your bank account. 100,100,100.
Thanks for sending your bank card details.
Send the OTP now to avoid cancellation.
Ecobank will never call, email, send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
Don't get played. Ecobank, the Pan-African Bank.
Hello, please, I'm calling from Customer Experience Center.
So, this strategy will lead. Oh no, not again.
Say, relax. The generator will come on now.
The generator is not working.
Why stress yourself when the experts are just one tap away? Introducing Left Power, the smart emergency support app from Left Signature Limited. With Left Power, certified engineers respond fast, anytime, anywhere. No delays, no stories.
Hello, sir. This is Left Signature Limited. The request has been received and our engineers are already on their way. Please relax. We've got you covered.
This is professional. Every Left expert is certified, verified, and can be tracked in real time. Oh, you'll know they're coming before they even arrive. From electrical engineering and solar power systems to data center management, cloud services, smart automation, and software development, Left Signature delivers excellence, fast, reliable, and professional. Left Power.
Your solution is just one tap away.
Available on Play Store and App Store.
The cedi had one of its most dramatic years in recent memory. It opened 2025 at 14 cedis, 70 pesos to the dollar. By February, it had weakened slightly to 15 cedis, 50 pesos. It stayed there until April, one of the longest periods of stability in more than a decade. Then came the surprise. Between April and May, the cedi shot up. It strengthened from 15 cedis, 50 pesos to 10 cedis, 30 pesos in just 5 weeks. From May through July and into early August, it held steady between 10 cedis, 30 pesos and 10 cedis, 50 pesos. But by mid-August, the tide turned. In only 3 weeks, it slipped to 12 cedis. That has made it one of the worst performing currencies in the third quarter of 2025. External conditions have not changed much. In fact, they remain in Ghana's favor. Gold prices are at a record high. The United States dollar is still subdued, and the Federal Reserve is expected to cut interest rates soon. Normally, these will support the cedi. The pressure instead is domestic. Remittances are one of Ghana's most reliable sources of dollars, but this year they slowed. Here's why. In April, sending $1,000 got you about 15,000 cedis, enough to buy around 150 bags of cement. By May, the same $1,000 fetched just 10,000 cedis, barely enough for 100 bags. With the money suddenly buying less in Ghana, many senders held back. They bet the cedi would weaken again. If it did, their transfers would convert into more cedis. This pause in inflows removed a steady cushion for dollars, and it came just as import demand was rising. The structure of Ghana's economy has not changed. Dollars still come mainly from gold, cocoa, oil, and remittances. So when remittances pause, the impact is felt. Imports have also surged. Traders rushed to take advantage of the stronger cedi. They stocked up ahead of the festive season. This added even more pressure on the currency. At the same time, there are signs the Bank of Ghana has cut back dollar supply. Why scale back? The reasons are not fully clear, but there are strong hints. Earlier this year, the IMF warned that the bank was intervening too heavily. It interjected about $1.4 billion in the first quarter alone. In response, the bank pledged to introduce a new framework for interventions. That is due by the end of September. This recent slowdown may be a trial run. Another factor is the gap between the interbank rate and the forex bureaus. While banks traded the cedi at 10 cedis 30 pesos to the dollar, bureaus were trading at 11 or even 12 cedis. Allowing some depreciation on the official side may be the bank's way of closing that gap. The wide difference was distorting the market. Meanwhile, the bank is also tightening foreign currency rules and demanding stricter paperwork before importers can access forex. For now, with gold prices above $3,500 per ounce and foreign reserves above $11 billion, the bank still has the firepower to steady the market. But heavy intervention is never a lasting solution unless gold prices stay high for a very long time, or the structure of the economy changes. This same debate over the cedi will keep coming back.
Imagine a family without a home. Imagine a song without a voice. Imagine a church without prayers. Imagine a government without citizens. Imagine democracy without journalists. Imagine a world without the media. Life is full of issues and stories about people, communities, and governments. Stories that have to be told by well-trained journalists. That's why you can't imagine news without Joy News.
I didn't think it would happen to me, but it happened to me.
Ghana's digital economy is booming. Millions of transactions, billions of cities, a future powered by technology. But beneath the convenience lies a growing threat.
Now it's becoming more towards digital fraud.
If we place convenience excessively over security, we run the risk of breaking down the number one currency that we have in that ecosystem, and that is trust.
The Digital Economy Forum is a thought leadership series examining the opportunities, risks, and choices shaping Ghana's economic future. In our maiden edition, we tackle a critical issue, the trust crisis, why fraud is holding back Ghana's digital economy.
We need to have a 360-degree solution.
Join Head of FinTech and Innovation at the Bank of Ghana, Elhanan Orekuasare, Economics Professor Godfred Bokpin, CEO of Ghana Association of Banks, John Ewua, Executive Chairman of E-Crime Bureau, Dr. Albert Enchibuesiako, Chief Risk and Compliance Officer at Mobile Money FinTech Limited, Godwin Tamaklu, Deputy Director General in charge of Technical Operations at the Cybersecurity Authority, Stephen Kojo Seshi, and Head of Internal Affairs at Haptel, Ebenezer Before. The Digital Economy Forum, the Trust Crisis, why fraud is holding back Ghana's digital economy. Brought to you in partnership with Haptel. It's happening on Wednesday, July 22nd at 8 p.m. live on Joy News, Joy FM, and across our social media platforms.
All right, welcome back to the AM show. Time for us to get into the matters arising. But you know what? As we do always, we start with what the papers are reporting. And Emefa Akosua Adeti. Yeah. Okay. Good morning to you.
Kojo.
Davi. F1.
Mefa.
Ah, hey.
That's good. Oh, that's very impressive. Very, very impressive. The okra soup did the magic. I should repeat it.
We have a date this weekend.
Abe, this is the job. Anyway, so let's run you quickly through the newspapers. We're starting with Free Press this morning. 10 assemblies divert funds meant for capital projects. Story is on page 3 of the Free Press. And as well by now, you know, Dr. Pamela Graham appointed as new Auditor General. Story is on page 2 of Free Press. And
a bit of the 10 assemblies. It says the 2025 Auditor General's report on these assemblies had indicted 25 metropolitan municipal and district assemblies in 10 regions or redirecting funds meant for capital projects in the local communities. It says the MMDAs mobilized more than 106 million cedis in IGF, of which 21.27 million, representing 20%, was legally required to go to a capital project. However, only 2 million was actually spent on capital project across 9 of the 10, MMDAs, including or excluding Volta region, which amount was not disclosed, leaving a shortfall of 18 million.
10 assemblies. Why have they? Why balance?
Okay. Divert to Cork and then.
You still use English.
And to know, why divert to your
on page 3. I think we broke the story last week. Yeah. What this paper is doing is even breaking it down further for you. So if you're interested, it's on page 3. UN comments Ghana's initiatives on nationwide cleanup exercise, page 3 of the Free Press as well. And I see an advertising or soliciting for support, Ivan Bruce Kojo for Ghana Bar Association president. That's the Free Press. If my director is in good mood, he will change. Sorry?
Ghana boxing.
Look, I have so much legal... Forgive me, he's not the one. Forgive me. Ghana Boxing Association. Okay. Well, the custodian, Bawumia, urges support for NPP election winners. Surely you know that the internal elections for the NPP is ongoing. A lot of matters are rising. Kojo would have some time to as well discuss what's been going on so far. But former vice president and the NPP's flag bearer has been urging support for NPP election winners. And NDC's Yoko arrest miracles, and NPP demands his immediate release. Story is on page 2. Other custodian, Well, Eduboyne trial, Kojo, there's an update. Atacha Girls lead investigator. Story is on page 3. And I see why my director was quick to, slide this, because the same story, Miracles goes for NPP Communications Director slot. So, well, it's not the same.
Yes. Yesterday, he released a video earlier in the day indicating his intention.
Yes.
Then few hours after, we heard of his arrest.
What's the scoop? Do you have some tea? You can ask.
They were allegedly linked to his role as the secretary to the Interministerial Committee on Decentralization, which was under the office of the president.
Okay.
So we don't have a lot of details because EOCO has not put out anything.
Yeah.
But people are just speculating
that
his arrest could only be linked. Yeah, exactly.
But it's interesting. We're quite dramatic in this country. We had to wait for him to announce.
Exactly.
So
So people are asking, 1 year and 6 months ago, nothing happened until today after he released his video.
What do you think? Is it mere coincidence?
I don't know.
What do you think?
This is politics. Politics has a lot of things, But the Atacha one, it says the defense team of the former Director General of the National Signals Bureau has intensified cross-examination, subjecting the lead investigator of the EOCO to diligent scrutiny, alleged diversion of the 49.1 million cedis in public funds. Mr. Frank Marshall Cromwell, the fourth prosecution witness and lead investigator, had told an Accra High Court that the investigation was triggered by a tip-off alleging the diversion of public funds and not by a formal complaint. Eduboyne and his wife goes further.
In Ghana, what will a tip-off can amount to a certain formal?
Like a whistleblower. Whistleblower,
It is allowed under our laws, right?
Yes, it is.
So the insight, Kojo, this morning, DVL is set to issue new ultra-modern number plates with security features in owner's name. Are you looking forward to this number plate?
It is the reason I have not still done,
No. Story is on page 3 now.
But I beg of you, I still want to register that car Hunter Pele. With the new features, will they still do it?
I like to think it will accommodate.
Yeah, they should.
The features is just for security purposes.
They should do that.
If that a Hunter Pele is something they can verify somewhere, do you have an affidavit? Have you registered it? Is it, you're a law student, you've got to...
Hey, Emefa, you're blowing my cover now.
Yeah, I saw Ghana Bar Association, Ghana Boxers Association. I thought was Ghana Bar Association, right? I'm in it with you. So violence rocks NPP elections. 1 injured, 3 arrested over Bantama disturbances. And Kojo, I was on duty this weekend, and I brought the story both on Saturday and the aftermath on Sunday.
Yeah.
There were 2 stories of it. I mean, we'd ask the NPP rep here to give us clarity if they have information that there was a supposed court injunction on that internal election at Bantama area. Of course, they've come to dispute it. They say they don't. Well, I spoke to one of the executive members on the news, and he said that he has not cited or heard anything about that court injunction. But of course, there was that disturbances. The youth in that community as well issued a petition and have been asking for some sort of support by the police. Yesterday, I know that it resumed. As to whether it finished peacefully, we're yet to get that. But that's what happened at Bantama. And GJA pushes for anti-SLAPP law to protect journalists from intimidation. Part 2, there's as well another intimidation matter.
Yeah, with our
Adom reporter,
Orimpomba. I'm told that there was curfew in the town. But that on that Saturday, the NPP was having the delegate conference. And actually, I was in a Hunter West. We were thinking, because I was also monitoring it, we were thinking that they would be finished because the plan was to finish by 2. But it went deep into, I left there at 9:30 p.m.
Abutinta.
Oh, the process is...
why did it go? The process is cumbersome?
So, that some constituencies have a lot of delegates. Hunter West has close to 1,500. And if the processes are not structured in a certain way, it will lead to a lot of people having to vote deep into the night, So this OT one, I'm told, and I'm Kwanta, they were still voting when the guy heard that some military people were, dealing with some civilians who have broken the curfew time. So when he won there, the military also attacked him and molested him. I mean, if a journalist is even, covering search, do you have to beat him?
I wonder.
Don't you just have to verify if he's a journalist and you're not interested in him covering? Wouldn't you just ask that, okay, delete the video, the visuals, They shouldn't even do it. But I'm saying that instead of choosing beating and that, wouldn't you go for just, let's say, okay, we don't want to cover it.
To be honest, I think that every time these issues happen, we don't get the end result.
No, we don't.
I mean, when Carlos was also assaulted, we don't have an end.
We've had nothing. Yes.
So it looks like they do it and they get away with it, and that's why.
So they will always be emboldened to do it.
They're always emboldened. But anyway,
I hope we get a government who will be able to say, military, enough is enough. When you watch American movies, civilians are saluted by the military because they
work for you.
Exactly.
Yeah.
So why is it different in Ghana?
Yeah.
Anyway,
you've got Afilmoni on here. You definitely want to hear his take on it. But director, well, to publish this morning, Yoko picks miracles. MPP demands immediate release. Baumia backs new executive calls for unity. Chebi Zongo shooting and MP Ibwakwa style. Dr. Kingsley Ajama demands probe. I think on Saturday there were some disturbances. A video circulating. He's been asking for a probe into that matter. If you look into it and there's further information, you can furnish us with that. But Mahama tells Zumlayo open waste transfer stations now.
Emefa,
the story is on page 2.
Do you see why they say to every misfortune
there's
someone's blessing in there?
Are you talking about Zumlayo?
Of course.
The contract had terminated right on the president's.
The man was doing his work.
Yeah, they call it corporate social responsibility.
We said we didn't like it. So we said, okay, this contract, the man also closed them down. Then there was this big disaster. Now, this disaster, the man is an elder, right? We're not. So now he's going to open his waste transfer stations. So let's see.
Is it okay that the NPP is demanding for the release of Miracles of Boaji?
If someone picks you without giving information on why they've picked you,
they would have given the person who's been picked the information, not you, the MPP.
Oh, no, but as they say, the law permits that if you pick someone, he has to have access to his counsel.
That's part 2.
Good.
That's the part 2.
So if you arrest the person 24 hours ago and he still not had access to his...
Is it 24 hours already?
Oh, they picked me yesterday. Okay, let's say close to 24 hours. And nobody knows where he is, why you've picked him, why they have the right to demand. But law is law, right? When they say I have my right to have access to legal representation, and my family and relations have to have access to me to know where I am, of course.
But how do they know that he's not had access? He's not spoken.
He's not spoken. But the MPP, who are his close relations, will know.
Would you see the legitimate question?
Yeah, I get it.
Anyway.
I get it.
All right, let's go for the other papers if they have more. Okay. Daily Guide this morning. 8 million remand scam. Abu Treka pleads not guilty in US. I like his boldness.
Yeah.
Story is on page 3 of the Daily Guide. And gunshots rock NPP polls. Okatecher FIFA arrested. Of course, I brought this story again yesterday in the news on how he had been picked up, allegedly disrupting elections in that particular area. If you find that particular area, you go. Miracles is in front of almost all of the newspapers this morning. Yoko picks up Miracles, yeah?
The area is
we
are Mwase in the Efija Sector East constituency, Ashanti region.
Okay. And 2 Nigerians arrested over murder in Tamale.
Yes, murder of a fellow Nigerian. When I was reading a bit of this story, it indicated that they were picked up because it says the North Regional Police Command has arrested 2 Nigerian nationals in connection with the alleged murder of a fellow Nigerian whose body was discovered in a pool of blood at his residence in Sanzirigu, a suburb of Tamale. The suspect, identified as Daniel Victor Eze and David Oko Ewa, were arrested while allegedly attempting to flee into neighboring Togo through the Tatale route shortly after the incident. The deceased in Kemuji Ka Ezo Chugu Eze, 36, was found dead in his bedroom after police received a report that he was lying motionless in a pool of blood.
That's really sad.
Yeah.
Really sad. Let's go to other newspapers. Okay. Great. Let's wrap the headlines with myjoyonline.com. Obviously, top story. NPP to march to Yoko over arrest of Dennis Miracles Aboaji. Yeah.
People are saying that. I've read from some of their social media guys, and they say you want to silence the lead communicator of the party. with this arrest.
When he hasn't started his work, he hasn't even been voted yet. Silence him.
They say if you look at the work he's done over the years, he is now like the lead communicator for the party, and therefore, if you arrest him, it's like you want to silence him.
I mean, beyond the theater, I borrow Dr. Bonfer's term. Beyond the theater, I hope it's nothing very serious. You know, I just hope it's nothing, because I mean, he's a big brother. We're both born in Latte. I know him. He held my hand to cross the street all the time.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I don't want to mention the other ones. You know, when you're a small girl and you do a lot of things.
Too much information, by the way. But Kojo, that'll be all for the headlines.
All right. Thank you very much.
Anytime.
All the best for today. Okay. Now, let me introduce to you my guest. But before I do that, let's tell you how the weather will be today. Will there be rains? Will there be sunshine? Let's have it from the GMET. Let me introduce to you my guest this morning, James Kwabena Bonfer Jr., is PhD. He's CEO of Census and lecturer at UPSA. James, good morning.
Good morning, Kojo.
Trust all is good.
By the grace of God.
Okay.
We are back.
Yeah, sure. For a Monday morning. Afel Money is former president, Ghana Journalists Association. So, good morning.
Good morning.
Trust all good.
And the grace is plentiful.
Okay, good. We also have Alfred Thompson. He is former deputy director of NIB, National Investment Bank, and the national treasurer aspirant of the NPP. Good morning.
Good morning.
Ibiabokoze.
Yaminado.
Okay.
And I'll say congrats and kudos to all the deserving winners of this weekend's elections across the country.
Okay.
Especially my constituency in Anambra and Alfred Gatti, the chairman and secretary.
Okay. That's Cape Coast South.
Cape Coast South. And also to Albert Aluban from Busila South. He's also done very well. So I'll say kudos to everyone. And also to those who didn't win, I'll say this is not the end. We need to come together. We need to work harder and make sure that whatever we want in 2028, we would get it deservingly. So we should come together and work harder.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. So when I see a lot of the newspaper publications, now I'm asking myself, okay, I don't know, but from Western region, I didn't hear of any chaos with the MPP stuff. Where you were in your home region, did you? No.
I think the dominant story came from Ashanti.
No, but the way the captions were, anyway, and we asked for journalists, we have our own way of doing it. Kabila.
Well, Kojo, I mean, before we do, I ask that you give me the I'm happy that my brother Don Kofuseni is here. Last week, when we were discussing one of the issues about Hanan's arrest and the challenges with how it was done, I think in my submission, in response to what my brother Don Kofuseni had said, I said that he left the country having written a letter to the chief of staff. At the time, indeed, I got the date wrong. When he wrote the letter, it was before the swearing in.
Yes.
And the current chief of staff had not been appointed, even though
I think he left on the 3rd of January.
4th
of January.
So that impression that was created, I think I got it wrong. And I want to place on record that that piece of information was wrong, and I apologize that I did get it wrong for that. But it's also to make the point that we are human and we are subject to mistakes. So once our attention is drawn, we do the needful. I asked you last week that when we come, you give me this permission. So thank you very much.
Okay.
That said,
let me introduce Issa Donko.
Husseini.
Issa Husseini. I think there's Donko in there, right? So is it Husseini Donko or Donko? So there's no Issa.
Yeah.
You know what? You are thinking a friend of mine.
Issa Husseini.
So Donko Husseini is Deputy Director General of the National Service Authority. Good morning.
Good morning, Kojo. I came here a bit incised because, and good morning to my lovely senior brothers, except the diabolic one.
This one,
when they are afraid of you, they call you diabolic. I should be extra cautious. Yoko doesn't pick me up tomorrow morning. I was just coming for your show. I intentionally passed through Alaju where the bridge had issues.
Yeah.
Could you? It will marvel you. I sent the pictures to your producer.
Okay.
That people intentionally this morning poured bola in the middle of the road.
And you saw it.
Again, this is unthinkable.
It's sad.
Fresh
bola right in the middle
of the road.
Or in two places.
But they want
just on the bridge and then before the bridge.
Attitude.
I was just coming, so I was a bit inside. I wanted to even call the MCE. Then I saw that there were district assembly tricycles there.
That's
trying to.
So this is it.
Yes. You won't believe it.
So there are tricycles they're trying to evacuate.
They are now trying to. I just couldn't believe it.
So if there was rainfall yesterday or this dawn,
it would have all swept it into the
Odo again.
Yes, Odo River again.
And this is main road.
Main road.
So if you have this, how can we turn Odo into themes?
Can you imagine?
Difficult.
So I mean,
but this is huge. I mean,
it's very.
It's like a truck that actually came and poured it. Two places. So this place before the bridge, there's a big one there before where they've been playing.
I don't think
the
people who live there. It should be a truck or a tricycle or something. Maybe some tricycles. That's just.
But the point is that even if it's a truck, this should not be there for even 2 hours because we know what happened last week.
Seriously?
But the rains could have come at any point.
If the rains come right now, it will drag everything back into the river.
Why should anybody?
It's sad.
But you know, we have got strategically positioned cameras around the city.
Yeah.
I am sure if the signals unit will get to work, we'll get to see who they
Yes, exactly.
and pick them up.
Yeah,
you see,
exactly.
when we talk about these things, a number of things come up.
Yeah.
Key, the definition and understanding of citizenship. And somehow this morning, I chose to pick this book, Africa Must Unite, at page 130. Kwame Nkrumah talks about citizenship, not just for Ghana, but for Africa. And here is what it says. The youth of the country are organized in the Young Pioneers Movement, which is designed to give them training in citizenship within a society which will be rooted in cooperation and not acquisitive competition. For this end, Africa needs a new type of citizenship. A dedicated, modest, honest, and informed man or person. A man who submerges himself in service to the nation and humankind. A man who abhors greed and detests vanity. A new type of man whose humility is his strength and whose integrity is his greatness. Do we, people of Ghana, get up, wake up, and see that we have duties and responsibilities, obligations under Article 41 not to do this kind of thing? And if we see someone doing it, confront the person.
That is the point.
Even do citizen arrests and take the person up. Do we have that sense of...
Even if a truck dumped it, they should have blocked the truck and said, Master, evacuate this thing before you move.
These are the things that should occupy our minds and our attention than some of the things we are going to discuss this morning.
Okay, all right. Now let us. Well, but the brooming. This is also part of the brooming. So we'll get into it. And Nkongets is also very vital. So, let's start with the EOCO reportedly arresting miracles, Abuaje. But just this morning, we heard that one of our journalists with Adom FM, Obrimpomba Kwame Osu, was assaulted by military yesterday in Nkwanta South. You know, there's a curfew, I think.
At Nkwanta South.
Yeah,
I heard the story.
Yeah, now, where is that?
Okay, so the issue was
the MPP was also having its delegates conference on Saturday.
Yes.
And you know, as I told you earlier, I was there. I left my place at 9:30. They were still not done. Yes. It was left with, I think, the counting for the chairman and the swearing in. And I told my team that, look, I'm tired. I have one online television, so they were covering it. I said, I'm leaving because I have to. The family was calling. So in that case, in Nkwanta, they were also late like that. Then this guy heard that the military was doing an operation because of the curfew. So he went there and I think started recording. Then the military were angry and they had to assault him. I want to hear from Mr. Felmoni. You were once our leader and you are still a leader.
Kojo, this is heart-rending, mind-boggling, bowel empty, and heartbreaking. This calls for prompt response from military hierarchy. This is the first time they have attacked journalists. I remember during my tenure as president, the military attacked 2 journalists who were covering an event at Independence Square. That's our National Independence Day event. And the CDS Kwashi took up the matter. We spoke behind closed doors. And the military compensated. For the first time in the history of this country, the military asked the journalists to put their cards on the table. They were prepared to compensate them, in addition to replacing their damaged cameras, which they did. We didn't put this in the public domain because we thought that was a turning point as far as the behavior of the military towards journalists was concerned. But since then, there have been a series of attacks against the recent...
You said the chief of defense staff then was who?
Kwashi. That was 2013. So, Kojo, there's a need, more than ever before, to send a strong message to the military hierarchy that the journalists complement what they do. Journalists, by virtue of what we do, we do not only inform and educate. We also contribute to the growth of democracy in this country. It is said that democracy without democracy is impossible. So if today our democracy is touted as a beacon of accomplishment in Africa, the chunk of the credit might go to the journalists. And an attack against one journalist is an attack against our democracy. And an attack against our democracy is an attack against the very soul of this nation. So, Kojo, this morning, the soul of this nation is bleeding profusely as a result of this attack against one journalist. The best way to stanch the blood flow is for the military authorities to take out this matter, deal surgically with the perpetrators or perpetrator of this offense, to send the right message to others who think and behave like the culprit, so that attacks against journalists will be consigned to the dustbin of history. the more we continue to attack journalists, the more our democracy bleeds. And journalists are calling. Yes, it's a calling. Once you are called, Kojo, irrespective of the dangers, you stay in the trench to do the job. But this does not give any license to anybody to attack them without any cause or justification. Our country is governed by rules. And in a rules-based society such as ours, the law must take its course. Okay. Those who find themselves on the wrong side of the law should be made to taste the biting edge of the law.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Dr. Mfe, let me give a minute each to everyone so we can move on.
I mean, I just want to refer to scripture. When you read the first book of Chronicles, chapter 12, verse 32, it talks about the sons of Issachar knowing the times and the seasons and advising the children of Israel accordingly. We need to understand the time and the times in which we are. Our military, our police, our security services, both the men and women and their hierarchy must understand that we are in a democracy. The period when you said, do before complain, the military can do whatever they want and get away. We are past that. So, as Mr. President said, there is nothing wrong with the military being covered on camera. There's nothing. Unless we have our authorization that there's a national security arrangement and cameras are bad. And that one...
This is a public event.
Yes, and that one, an announcement should be given. But you are doing something in a public arena. What are you afraid of? That somebody is covering it. There can only be one thing. That you are doing something that is untoward. And you don't want the vent of the air of publicity to capture it. So, again, as Senior said, we appeal to the top hierarchy of the military. But the men and women in uniform themselves must also understand that we are all citizens. And we give them the power of the state to protect us. They cannot use it against us. 2, media men and women must also be very careful. You see, sometimes you just need to avoid certain situations. It's daring. But can we blame the person who is trying to give us the opportunity to hear what is going on? No. No matter how poorly dressed a woman is, we can never blame the raped
on the dressing
and then exonerate the rapists. We can't do that. So in this case, the military or whoever did that, I mean the individuals or person who did that must be brought to book. There have been instances where we've seen similar situations where we hear that the military has set up a committee, an inquiry into the matter, and it comes to nothing. This must not be one of them. I mean, and last but not least, I think the Ministry of Interior and Defense must take this matter up seriously. And we pray that we will see ourselves first and foremost as brothers and sisters, protecting one another.
Well, what has become of the Carlos Kaloni story? What has become of the Teachers' Day beat in Takwa and Swahim recently? Nothing. We've had nothing.
The shaman attacks. Okay. How many years ago?
Alfred.
Yes, my brother.
Just a minute on this
I would
military.
say it's quite unfortunate for where we've gotten to with our democracy and our all inclusion, and with what the military does, this open day they do for people to come and see some of the things they are doing. Even if, and I'm using the word even if, the journalist was doing the wrong thing and they didn't want him to cover, there are nice ways of communicating that.
Exactly.
And you can just call him and say that, you know, that this is a private,
civilized ways
event, and this is something we are doing, an operation we are doing because of the curfew and other things going on. So we'll be very glad if you don't record it. And then you just try, or someone will try and walk him away, because you can say that and move, and he might also eager he'll feel eager to still record. So you let one of your guys walk him safely to a place, because it's even a curfew distant time, so you shouldn't be out, you know. And so I would say it's very unfortunate that this is going on. I believe that one, the military should issue an immediate apology and do an investigation into it. And those who are culpable should be punished openly. We should get to know what is going on, so that they would also feel that shame, that, listen, we should not be doing this thing, because it's becoming one too many. And these excuses that we always give, that, oh, it was an unfortunate event, we've closed it up, we are doing our internal investigations, and the person will be punished inside and everything. It doesn't hold, because we don't get to know what is going on. And also, I would say that with the journalist who has been manhandled, some of these things, once it's curfew and you know you're going to record something like that, I'll plead with them that as much as sometimes we also want to get the best story and the first story, you could quickly have checked with them that, oh, can I quickly get some footage of these things, so that we can at least alert the public to know what is going on, and it will stop people from going this way or moving into that direction. It also helps. So it's a two-way affair. But we are in a civilized society now. We are in a democracy. We are not in a military rule. So I'll plead with the military that they should tone down a bit. It's good that they will do certain things to at least cover themselves, but they should tone down a bit. They should show a human factor to it, and it will help all of us to develop as a nation.
Okay. All right. Yeah, Fuzedi.
Yeah, I think I can't agree much more with my brother. Maybe being the first time.
Your brother, the
diabolic one. You see,
so we are both diabolic now.
No, sincerely speaking.
Once you agree with me, we are both diabolic.
Dr. Bonfe, yes, I understand Senior Afel, because as president, always president, and he will come at us the way he did. But sincerely speaking, you see, let's not make it as if we are dealing with an ideal situation like we are on this table. We have time to look, like reason about a thing, think of it, weigh the options. No, they don't have that time. They say there is a curfew. So the MPP in Kwanta South, did they write to the military or the police that, listen, we are having an election, it may take us beyond the curfew hours? Did they do that? Yes or no? If they did, then the military is wrong to go and try to enforce it. But if they didn't, then they also erred. So once they breach the curfew hours, the military will be told to go and enforce it. Because one, it's a volatile area, and somebody can take advantage of that particular situation as well. So they will try to go and enforce it. And one thing we should all understand is that the moment military are deployed, it's no longer like the police. You see the problem?
Before you come.
That is the problem we should all understand. That is why in civilian society, they barely don't want to be deploying military. It's only in Ghana that even we've tried that to some extent, that you normally see our military in issues. We are removing things from gutters and the military is with us. In certain places, when they see the military, it's a problem. You see, so then my brother Thompson's issue comes in. Curfew hours have been breached. The military quickly rushes in to enforce it. The first instinct is that everybody there has breached the law. So they will try to treat everybody, including the electoral officers, if you are not careful. So it will, like everybody.
Okay, so they were not enforcing it at the ground.
It's not a ground.
It was away from the ground.
That's what I'm saying. That. So let's find out if the MPP wrote to the authorities that, listen, because of our elections, we might go beyond the curfew hours. Let them say no. Let them say yes. Because otherwise, why was the military sent to go and enforce the curfew hours? And then, like he said, he could have easily approached them, that identify yourself. Because the moment they see you with cameras covering what they are doing, you become somebody that they see you as an enemy. They don't reason to say, oh, he may be a journalist. They will come at you first before even finding out who you are. And so, the modus of operandi...
He was in a vest.
No problem.
Multimedia.
That's what I'm saying. That's why my brother was saying that the easiest thing, or maybe approach one of them and say, oh, listen, I'm a journalist.
Okay.
What is happening here? Can I record? Because like Senior Bonfe said, sometimes it's better to avoid some of these things. If you are not in a secure place that you can record without being confronted, avoid some of, because who stands in the way of a charging chariot? Do you get it? Because in that particular situation, they are not so, excuse my language, they are not in a civil mind to deal with you like a civilian. Once they are in that particular action. So at times, yes, very, very unfortunate. The military should try and do something about it. But then our brothers and sisters should also avoid some of these things.
Okay.
Hide, take your videos, but don't go in the midst thinking you are bulletproof. No.
Okay. I get your admonition, but this is, these are people that we've seen them do a lot, even when the ideal times. For example, the molesting of teachers in Taekwondo, I'm sure you saw the videos. It was barbaric.
That's what that's what I'm saying. Those ones, you deal with them as they are.
Okay.
I'm not speaking about soldiers going on rampage. No. Those ones are barbaric acts that we shouldn't entertain. I'm only questioning my brothers and sisters, the journalists, that in this kind of situations, like those attacking the teachers like this, you should avoid. If they had caught the person taking the camera, the pictures, they would have dealt with the person too. But you realize the person was well hidden before taking some of those videos.
No, but the military should not be given that power to do that. If you are beating a civilian,
there is no way.
Because if we don't film, how do we get evidence that the military are brutal?
I'm actually saying that yes, I accept the fact that the military should not be given that authority. But let's also not forget we are dealing with a particular trained type of people.
But American military people are trained. Very trained.
You don't see what they do in Vietnam. You don't see what they do in Afghanistan. You don't see what they do in Iraq.
But when it comes to their citizens,
they don't do. Because they don't allow them into the city. It was only under Trump that you see the national,
the National Guard.
The National Guard coming in. And even that one, look at how they are dealing with civilians. Trying to, those they say they are foreigners, undocumented. Look at how they are.
Undocumented. I think that on the set this morning, we are united in condemning what has happened.
No, it's totally wrong.
We are inviting the military command to go into this matter, investigate, and let the public know or inform the public about it. We are urging that we are in a new era. It's a democratic era. Nothing should be hidden from the cameras. So unless it is sensitive at the core of national security.
Okay.
And at the end of the day, once we understand ourselves that way, I think we can make progress.
Point of correction. I think we all want to agree on one thing. But whilst you are doing that, my brother has shown his diabolic nature. By bringing NPP into this.
Which one?
When we are going for this Congress, we wrote to the police. We wrote to EC. We wrote to all the necessary bodies. We know the thing will close at 4 o'clock. Sometimes at some places, the rain started early. So they had to wait till maybe like 10 before even starting some of these things. And when the people are in the line, you can't stop them.
I think his concern.
Let me finish. Okay. You can't at that time, maybe 4 o'clock, going late into by 6 or whatever it is, now going right to the police again or to the military that, because our thing is going late, so we need to. The police are there. The military should be there. They are doing their work. And the problem that happened did not happen at the MPP grounds. So why do you rope them as if, this is something that it was an MPP event. So when the guy was going, blah, blah, blah happened. Let's stop this political thing. Let's be nationalistic for once. And you are going diabolic because you want to just be...
No problem. Let's move on. Let's move on. I think we should have changed...
nothing to do with MPP.
I think we should have changed the sitting arrangement of the
report. I should have been closer to
Exactly.
It had nothing to do with them.
Thank you very much. Okay, so let's also then delve into the miracle arrest. Let's spend just 2 minutes each, and then we can make progress.
On this platform, I've had the privilege, together with my colleagues here, and we've discussed some of these things. And I maintain that the manner in which we do certain things in the name of fighting corruption leave much to be desired. Look, the facts as the media or the newspapers have reported are that this gentleman, who is very loud in the country, very exposed and available on many platforms, announced his intention to run for office in his party, right?
Yeah.
And just after announcing that he was going to run for director of communications of his party.
Yes.
The evening, was it the evening?
The evening he was traveling.
He was traveling out of the country.
Briefly.
And well, whether it is for long or whatever it is, the Yoko chose to arrest him at the airport.
I think he was coming. He had arrived.
He had arrived.
He was traveling.
But the story I read, it says when he got to the airport. Okay, all right.
When he got to the airport.
Okay.
Traveling. When he got to the airport on his way out.
Okay.
I don't know. We don't have all the facts, so I'll be very careful. Was he under some investigation?
That's a good question.
Was he informed about?
Was he under some investigation that he as a person knew he had been going and whatever? The public deserve to know. 2, was he invited before this day? And this was a Sunday, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Saturday.
Yeah.
It was picked up on
Saturday.
Yesterday.
I thought they said a few hours after. Yes.
But it was picked up before.
No, but what we heard, they said after he released the video.
Let's for now assume it's Sunday, because I heard Saturday evening.
So, really, what is at stake? That this gentleman, obviously, running for office, is never going out of the country to stay forever. He will definitely come back. Unless he is hoping that he will be elected in absentia when he's not present to campaign among his party people. So what is really at stake? That the Yoko could not have waited, but acted the way they did. And it's all over. Now it's gone international. What are we doing to ourselves? Then come to the key issue that I always say. Kojo, you know Yoko and OSP, they are twins in nature. Because the matter is before the Supreme Court, I would hold my view on their existence. But there's a problem. Why is the CID, the state body, endowed and obligated with the power to investigate all criminal matters, missing in some of these things? The BNI, now NID. Sometimes it confuses with my brother Alfred. I don't know why that
now we have changed it. Now we have changed it.
Come back to BNI.
Yeah, it was unnecessary.
I don't know. I didn't understand.
It's unnecessary.
Wasted our money. Wasted our money. Whoever did that, you know. Anyway, that's another. The jokes are too many in Ghana. Theater. So what is their role in all this? That anytime there's a problem, it is either Yoko or OSP. Whose creation? Well, as I've said, it's a matter before.
But BNI is intelligence. They gather intelligence.
Yes, intelligence, and they gather intelligence on criminal matters.
Yes.
That's what I'm saying. So their collaboration with CID should be able to do all these things, and they are more professional. Yoko, OSP, they have been given arresting powers. Where did they get their training from? And you see, you have to understand, appreciate what I'm saying with difficulty. Professionals behave in a certain manner, and non-professionals behave in a certain manner when it comes to specific issues of dealing with crime and corruption.
You mean to say Yoko is filled up with Non-professional.
Well, I will say, I'm saying what I'm saying. Don't. I leave everybody to interpret. But the point I'm making is that the core duty of investigating these things, if had been left at the doorstep of the CID and BNI, filled with professionally trained men and women, I'm sure they also have their excesses, of course. But we can have that. I'm saying this to bring our attention to the fact that we need to look at our institutions such as YOCO and OSP, again, in terms of how they function.
Okay. All right.
And in conclusion, wherever the gentleman is, we need to understand that the 1992 Constitution provided certain provisions in response to something like the PDA that happened under Nkrumah, where at the executive command, people could be picked up, arrested, detained without a trial for so long. Now the Constitution says that you cannot keep somebody beyond a certain period for whatever the offense. Why is the public not getting to know? And Emefa was playing the devil's advocate. If Dennis is told why he was arrested, Ghanaians ought to also know why he was arrested. It's not just for him. And what about his lawyers and his immediate family? We don't need to create these kinds of situations. Look, I came back from Kintampo yesterday. President, take this from me. I'm going to share it anyways, that I'm applauding the president, the regional minister, and my district chief executive, as well as the member of parliament for Kintampo North, that they are constructing our town roads.
Oh, wow. Okay.
That was going to be my, now you come and mess up with this kind of, what kind of untidy behavior is this? It's not. It's just not. Look, we are in a new era. We are in a democracy. No matter what the offense, the Supreme Court has ruled that all offenses are available. Thanks to our brother Martin Pebu's application.
But they say at the discretion of the.
Of course. So discretion must be exercised prudently. Yeah. And that's why I will always want to refer to what my grandfather Kabachewura J. Brahma, who later became Yagbongra Timu, said in seconding the motion of destiny. That what would make us successful upon the attainment of independence is restraint. Restraint. Having the opportunity, the power, the privilege, and yet saying that, no, I have to be measured, I have to be balanced, I have to hold myself back. Thank you, Kojo.
Okay, grateful. So, Money, just a minute on the Miracle Abuaje issue.
Kojo, permit me to invoke the spirit of Article 15 clause 1 to make my synoptic comment on this issue. And Article 15 clause 1 states that the dignity of all persons shall be inviolable. And the same Article 15 clause 3 underlines the need to protect the dignity of people in custody. It is said that every issue has two or more sides. One issue is that Miracles has been arrested. We are yet to hear from Yoko. So why, bemoaning the arrest of Miracles and under such circumstances at the airport? We also urge the Yoko authorities to act or respond with urgent promptitude.
Yeah.
So that the Ghanaian will know why Miracles was arrested.
All right. Today, Mr. Money kept it he didn't spend a minute for me.
It's become one too many, if I should say it that way. And it's becoming sad as a Ghanaian, because I wouldn't want to be taken through this. I wouldn't want to be taken through this. First of all, I would say that by now, most people who are on red alert to travel out of this country, they should know. It's very painful and inhuman for someone to get to the airport and try and board a flight, and they'll tell you that, you're on the red alert, that you shouldn't travel out of this country. So you have been arrested because you are running away. Running to where? We have an election in September. Miracles would have to travel the length and breadth of this country from now to September, since the constituency elections are done, because it's from the constituency, region, then national. Then next month we are doing the regional. So he has some work to do. So I don't think he might even travel for more than a month. Assuming, without even thinking far, that he's done something untoward in the country, because it's from IOCO, Economic and Organized Crime
office.
Organization or office. So we assume that he's done some economic disservice to this country, or he's organized something bad that has gone against this country. He would go and would definitely come back. One, you haven't informed him that, he should not travel out of this country because he's done something, or he's under investigations. Nothing has been said so far. Then the man is traveling, then you go and arrest him. What is this public hue and cry that they are putting across? It's worrying. First, it happened to Provincial when he was traveling to one of these African countries to deliver a lecture there. And he was going for this meeting, deliver his lecture and come back. And he got to the airport and was arrested and said that, you are not supposed to travel out of this country because you are being investigated. He has never been told. He's never received anything from anyone that, listen, he's a threat, so he shouldn't travel out of this country. It's not right, it's not human, it's not acceptable. Then Hanan also, it happened to him. He went to the courts, took his documents or his passport or argued his case out that he needed to travel for medical treatment. Gets to the airport and he's arrested that, he was trying to empty his bank account. Not that he emptied the bank account. He was trying to empty the bank account, so he's been arrested. Someone who is going and is coming back, the wife is here. The wife, both of them are under that, under the court system, but he didn't go with the wife. So you won't say that he was even running away from the country and he's not coming back. And this happens to him. Then miracles comes in. I mean, what are we doing? What country are we running? Is it a kangaroo republic or what? This machoism of showing that I'm in power so I can do whatever I like, I don't think it will help this country. I don't think it builds democracy. Already, this country is a divided country. I always keep on saying that we are suffering on our democracy because we are not united when a president is elected. Because it's 50+1. So anytime a president is elected, he has over 40+ people who did not want him or did not vote for him or did not even go out at all to say that, listen, I support you. So he has to work on that to bring everybody on board. We were doing it nicely with the Black Stars then, with this cleaning up exercise that had gone on, only for us to come this way. Then people will come back. Today they are rallying people that let's go to Yoko and demand for Miracle's release. His lawyers were not told anything. He couldn't call his lawyer. Nobody has been informed, but he's been arrested and sent behind the closed doors or behind cells. Why do we do this to ourselves? If you are out of power tomorrow and this is being done to you, is being meted out to you, will you be happy? I don't think we want to live or govern a country this way. I don't think where we are getting to, this is how we should treat our fellow human beings, whether it's from your party or out of your party. And the sad thing is that when it's their party people, they bring people who are wanted by the courts and by the have been arrested and have are out of this country. They are brought in, and for over almost 2 weeks, they are in the luxury of their homes or whatever, and they will tell you that they were with the police, and they were under security guard or whatever it is. And when people push for it, then they send the person to the prisons and come and show us that now the person is in prison. What sort of divisive nature are we running in the country? Is that the type of leadership we need? People are looking at us, and the young people are emulating what we are doing. So if they see this divisive nature, that is what they are going to learn.
Okay. All right.
I don't think it's good for this country.
Okay, I'm grateful. Zeni.
Yeah, I understand my brother very well.
I understand.
Yeah, so ask yourself, the security agencies, how do they do their works? You see, there are, at least before somebody is arrested, at least 3 things happen before the arrest. First of all, they do their private investigation to gather all the information they require. Then at a point where they need you to answer certain questions, they inform you now. Do you understand? That is where the invitation comes in. So the invitation will be extended to you. Now listen, we need you to come and answer A, B, C, D questions. Then they give you a date, give you time, give you venue. After that, if you decline or you refuse to how do you call it? Respond to the invitation, then the last part comes in, the arrest. So let's ask ourselves, this is Yoko. So probably it has to do with organized crime. That is anything that has to do with misapplication, misappropriation, causing financial loss to the state, stealing, all those things. So it is Yoko issue. So Yoko would have done all their private investigations by now. The question we should be asking, and I think at least it's early days yet, but we should be asking or wanting to know that, did Yoko invite Miracle Abuaji in any way, yes or no? Was Miracle Abuaji informed that, listen, Yoko is doing A, B, C, D about you and we will need your assistance? Was he informed in any way? Then 3, if he was aware.
Are you aware if he was informed?
No, I can't speak for the Yokos. All right. Sincerely.
It's okay. Asking us to, okay.
If he was aware, did it also prompt his declaration? Did it also inform his reason for wanting to travel? Because last time when we were all debating about Hanan's issue, the lawyer brought in something. Later on, when the Attorney General came out with the issues, it was that his assets, that is the building assets, were actually, defreezed? So he was given defrozen. So he attempted to use that defrozing of his physical asset to go and present to the bank as a defreezing of his account. And that was where they had issues with him. Do you get the point? So, well, for me, I can't speak for them, but if I asked you were asked to go and you said you are going to treat, it was even allergic conjunctivitis. So if you say you are going to treat a minor ailment and all of a sudden you try to go and defreeze your account, that attempt alone, if I'm a security official, it will raise my suspicions. But be that as it may, today is Monday, 8 a.m. One would have expected that Yoko would have at least issued some form of statement by now.
Okay, so let me...
On that score, I agree with my co-panelists that the quietness is not helping anybody.
Yeah, sure.
Okay.
We should be told, so that at least we all know that, so you were invited or you were told you were under investigation. Why were you traveling? Yeah. Do you understand?
Yeah.
At least.
Why
that
would you
should
travel
happen.
even without informing us?
Yeah. That is the point.
That is the case.
If he's been told ahead of time.
Yes. So at least Yoko should, yes, we are not, they work with their own, how do we call it, modus operandi, but then
that should be within the confines of the law.
No institution is, even the president himself is accountable to Ghanaians.
Yeah.
How much less institutions? This is not a national security threat. Yeah. So at least some communication, I plead with Yoko to at least say something this morning.
So one of my colleagues here has been doing some digging.
Okay.
And it is revealed that it says Miracles has been under investigation for about a year.
Wow.
In connection with his previous role as Municipal Chief Executive for Ekuapem North in the Eastern region and has been cooperating with investigators. Says, according to the source, the investigation is almost complete. They received intel on Saturday evening that he was traveling outside the country, prompting immigration officers to arrest him. But if he's cooperating with you...
No, but another one too was, I also picked up was because he had to do with his tenure as CEO for the...
That's all we've heard, but this is coming from...
This is also CEO for that body.
Yes.
So I don't know.
So for me, like I said, let's hear from them. This is somebody digging. Because MC, they're like, you should have been the local.
But he left the MC. He left MC as MC long time.
Can you imagine that we are all at a loss purely because somebody with the power of the state has chosen to put us in this situation.
Yeah,
and that's Yoko.
That is it.
Nobody but Yoko. So my brother Remoacha, please, power is transcendent.
Yeah.
You will not be there forever.
All right.
Can you look at others in the face
Yoko office
when you leave that office?
But Kojo, I think it's just.
I think this will be live.
Is it live? People are there already.
Yes,
Yoko office, yeah.
This
Police are there and everything.
will be live.
Kojo,
so I want to find out. Do we know for the record that they have a cell there?
Yeah, they have a cell. They have a cell at Yoko.
Yeah, Yoko.
Maybe one day they have to come and take us there to see.
Me, I'm not into.
Wondering whether the media have made any attempt to fetch a reaction from Yoko.
I mean, he came over the weekend, so today.
Yeah.
Today we will. We are trying to get them to speak. So yeah, today we may likely get.
The attitude of saying you not talk. I mean, we have gone past this stage.
Okay, so I'm told that my colleague James Aveji is live from Yoko. Okay, let's take you there now.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay, I'm sure James will be joining us shortly. James, I'm with you. We see you live on the screen now. Tell us what exactly is happening at Yoko.
Well, Brace, we are currently here at the Yoko headquarters where we expecting the New Patriotic Party to gather here this morning as part of their demand for the immediate release of Dennis Miracles Abuaji, who, according to the party general secretary in a statement last night, indicated that he was picked up by officers of the Yoko. The reason for the arrest is still unknown, as we are trying to still get some answers to that as at this morning. But according to the party statement, the leadership of the party, we are learning, even including the minority in parliament, some members of parliament are all expected to be here this morning to show their solidarity and also power pressure on the investigative body to release Dennis Miracles Abuaji. For those who just joining us, who may not know the reason why we are here this morning, according to the party general secretary, Dennis was arrested at the Accra International Airport. The reason for his arrest has not been declared, but he was arrested by officers of Yoko and he's currently in detention. The party general secretary also tells us that since the arrest, he has not been allowed to have access to his lawyers nor any family member as of last night when they issued that communication. We spoke to the director of communications for the party on the Joy News Prime or at 7 o'clock, and even as at that time he also indicated that they still do not know where he's being kept, but they said they'll be here at 7 o'clock. We are yet to see members of the party massing up. When we got here some 30 minutes ago, I saw some two persons. One, Sanyo Amaklenu, who is a member of the party's national communications team, here together with Koka. They are the two identifiable members of the party I have seen here so far. They went into the Yoko buildings and Koka returned shortly. Sanyo Amaklenu is yet to come out for us to get some details from him on what is happening, whether Dennis is here or he's been kept in detention at another location. We are yet to get those details, but those are the two members of the party I have seen so far. The only people who also arrived shortly after we arrived is this police pickup with some police officers, about 7-8 of them, who have established their presence here as we wait on the members of the party to hopefully honor their announcement of a possible picket or protest over Dennis Miracles Abuaji's arrest. One thing will be of interest to you is about the traffic situation on the John Atta Mills High Street. I can tell you that traffic is currently flowing freely. When we're coming, when you get to the Tudu traffic light, you see the police MTTU officers there already directing traffic. If you are conversant with protests on this particular street, when things get heated, the two sides of the road becomes blocked, please establish barricades on the two sides of the road. There is no in and there is no out to and fro the John Evans Atta Mills High Street. It's unclear whether that will happen today, but I'm sure it will depend on the number of protesters who would come here today and the demands of traffic. But as of this morning, there is free-flowing traffic on the John Evans Atta Mills High Street, as members of the NPP are yet to gather here to begin that protest this morning, Brace.
Is there any indication that Iyoko might be speaking on this development?
Please come again.
There is any indication that Iyoko might be coming to speak on this matter? Give us details as to what exactly is at play.
Well, Brace, if I should answer that following the number of protests I have covered here, I will say that is unlikely, because usually when picketings happen, you remember the grand picketing that happened during the arrest of Chairman Wuntumi, which attracted the entire minority caucus to sit on the bare road here in order to establish their grievances. Even that did not, move the Iyoko officers to come and listen or give any speech or address the issue on that. And so I would say that it is unlikely for Iyoko to address either the party or the media on what will happen. Usually we get update from them on their social media account on the update on the issues that are in contest or that are being protested over. And so I would say that that is unlikely to happen. What we may have is the party members, leaders of the party, either the party general secretary or the deputy director of communications, or even the leadership in parliament, which is from the minority, addressing us on what they are picking up, as well as personal conversations with them on what the issue is. And so if Iyoko would come and address, that is highly unlikely, Grace.
James, stay there for us. Give us whatever will be happening there. We'll be back to you, sir. So that's James Aveji there covering Iyoko for us. And we'll give you every detail of whatever will be happening there today. So just stay with us here on the Joy News channel as we bring you that particular one. Well, let's move on and deal with the other matters. Now,
just before we go on other matters, I was just saying that, you know what, it will be very good for the government to at least inform those they are investigating that they think they shouldn't travel out.
Okay.
But listen, we are doing some investigations.
Don't travel for this period.
So hold on, don't travel out. Instead of waiting for them to get to the airport and arresting them, I don't think it's right. I don't think it's nice. I don't think it's human.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Now, beyond the brooms, what's next for Ghana's quest for cleanliness? Who do I start with? Okay, Fuseni, let me start with you.
The government.
Yeah, beyond the broom, the rakes and the show.
I'm giving you 3 minutes on this.
Yeah, so Kojo, I think when we started the National Sanitation Day, it was helping to a particular point. You see, last time I was on your sister station where one of the chiefs in this town, he's actually like one of the pioneers when it comes to, I think Nana Mponsa or something, when it comes to sanitation in Ghana. He's done a lot of things on it. He was even suggesting that instead of the government always trying to shoulder some of these things, why don't we create the sanitation authority? Just like we've created GRA, we've created, how do we call it, FDA, we've created standard authority. Now, most of those institutions, when they enforce things, the political interference is a bit low. And citizens do not deal with them as much as they deal with the local assemblies. The problem we are having now is that most of the sanitation issues are localized. So what is like this morning, as I was saying, the Alajo is within the Central or something. Ayawaso Central Municipality. So they just woke up and there's refuse heap dumped on the road. The first reaction will be to go and try to evacuate it. Do you get it? The unit committee, the assemblyman for the area. So nobody saw anything happening. So the sanitation day exercise is not so much like the solution to the sanitation problem. Let's not get that wrong. It is not. It is the awareness creation to revive the communal spirit for our own what? How do we call it? Our communal spirit towards sanitation in our own localities. You showed some videos some time past. When the rains was happening on that particular, was it 29th? When the rains was happening and everywhere was flooded, people were still sacks of refuse and were still dumping them in the water. The place is flooded, though.
Yeah. I think there was an old man.
Can you believe it?
An aged man like that, yeah. I remember the video.
That particular thing you are dumping, now you don't even know the direction of the water. But still you are pouring refuse into it. And you can't just believe it. So yes, the cleaning was supposed to actually draw our attention, revive that communal spirit within us that listen, your environment is one of your health checks. If your environment is affected, it affects you too. Then beyond this, if you see somebody dumping something in any of the gutters, you should be concerned. You should take an action. Because when we were cleaning, you were also cleaning that same gutter. You were sweeping that same place. So tomorrow, if you see somebody dumping something there, you should take an action. I think that is what we must all try to conscientize ourselves with. That when somebody is pouring refuse into the gutter, it shouldn't be, well, he wants to do it and he's doing it. No. Somebody should be able to confront such a person. Because you might think that, oh, he's dumping it at Alajo. The next moment, it is coming to you at Labadi. Do you get it? So we should all be concerned. So aside the awareness, let the district assemblies also take it up. We should start punishing people for sanitation offenses. Until we start enforcing it, nobody has banned, how do we call it, the sanitation guards in this country. Nobody has banned it. It's just the enforcement that we are dealing with. The School of Hygiene is still working. Even there are graduates home now who needs to be employed. Let's get them on stream. Let's deploy them into all the local. Now, district assemblies have even like 1 or 2 environmental officers.
Yeah.
Let's revive those things. I saw KMA trying to reintroduce the council scheme. All other district and municipal assemblies should also enforce it. These people can even be charging people for sanitation offenses, and you use it as IGF to even pay them.
Because when I was young, they were doing it. In my house, when you hear tankanse, but you put your house in order.
The strongest woman in the house is afraid of tankanse. But now it's as if we have grown beyond it, or we have evolved beyond it. And unfortunately, you hear flooding in all the elite areas. It's always we, the poor, that suffers when there is flooding. No, you see, Senior, the painful thing is that there are areas within Accra, you barely hear flooding and the devastation. Why is it that always is the slums and the poor areas that always get heavy hated? Because at times you go to some of those places, drainage, people take care of it. I was told even
but this time around, East Legon,
because
and the East Legon hills, which are
so when there is, let's say, an overflow of rain, this particular June 29th one was around 156 millimeters. The highest we got in 2025 was 56 millimeters of rain. But this one, so you realize that this was times 3. What happened? For how many hours? Was it 4 hours or so? And we all saw the devastation. But the truth is that human beings contributed to the devastation. Otherwise, it would have just been flooding that is just going. Water that is just flowing through. But human beings, our activities overwhelm the situation. That's what I'm saying. Listen, let's try and localize the sanitation issues. It shouldn't just also be local assemblies as usual, because it's becoming as if they are getting overwhelmed. If the private people want to participate in it, let's deal with the private people locally. So if it is an assumption that we've given our class to charge for it, deal with it. If there is a problem, we hold our brother accountable. It shouldn't be one person dealing with the whole country. No, the situations are not the same. So that is what I believe, that yes, beyond the broom, beyond the rake, beyond the shovels, the local assemblies, the local assembly members, the unit committee members, nananum, the local chiefs. Yes, the land belongs to you. You can sell the land. It doesn't belong to government. But at least, when selling the land, confer with the assembly first. Because it's not every land that you sell because it belongs to you. Because there are some lands you sell it and it becomes chaos to your own community. So let's try and then put all those things in perspective.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Alfred, beyond the brooms, what next?
I'm glad, thank you. I'm glad you are using the word beyond the brooms. But the first question we should ask, how did we get here? I believe it's the irresponsibility that the government showed in managing sanitation in Ghana.
What kind of irresponsibility?
You cancel a contract with a company and you don't give us alternatives. That is why our gutters were choked. Many of our gutters were choked. Even in areas like East Legon, Roman Ridge, Cantonment and things, got flooded, which hadn't happened in many years. You just decide that, listen, I'm not going to continue with the contract with someone. Fine. That is your Ghanaian company. You said that there were issues, or they wrote about it that there were issues. But before you do that, before you abrogate the contract, what you needed to do was that this is a serious sanitation issue. So what am I going to put in place? How am I going to, all the district assemblies, how are they going to manage to make sure that sanitation is A1 before I abrogate this contract or I don't continue with this contract? That's the first question you should ask yourself as a responsible official. You don't just get up and say that, oh, because they've written this report about you, we are not going to continue the contract with you. Now we've started going back to them for these composite sites. We've realized that, listen, at the end of the day, you need them because you don't have all you needed to do. Listen, we are giving you all this. In fact, you are working in most of our district assemblies. So instead of charging A, charge B, and this is how much we expect you, the least we expect you to pay our workers, because these are Ghanaian workers. That is how you sit down and you manage and manage a situation that is dire. When you were cancelling, you didn't think about the cholera that could come out. You didn't think about the gutters that could get choked. You didn't think about the problems that are associated with filth. You said, oh, we are doing the sanitation this time. Sanitation, you can do it. You can call people every month. And every month still the gutters will be choked. The responsibility lies with the district heads. What are they doing? How are they getting their place neat? How are they getting it better? How are we doing it even as a competition? That we want to see the neatest district that we have in the country. It should be a competition.
We used to have the district league table, right?
Yeah. And this is part of it. It should be a competition. So that the person who is the least, you know that you are going out if you don't do well. It will let them set up and make sure that right now, good, they are funding, they've doubled or quadrupled it. But what is happening? Rather we are getting more filth, rather we are getting more gutter stroke, rather we are telling people that, oh, people are throwing the filth out there. They'll keep on throwing, we know that they do that. But when we also put the right measures in place, when we also, every 100 meters you walk, you realize that there's a bin there that I can drop my biscuit wrapper or my, banana peel into it. Instead of dropping it by the roadside, I know that things will not get choked. The discipline and the responsibility of the government is not being held. And if you don't do that, how do you also go out and hold the people accountable for what they are doing? That is the question we have. You are looking at this clip right now, where you saw the track there, and there were so many rubbish around it. What time do we pick up the bin out of that place for a new one to be filled? When the bin is full, who informs? Because if you are paying someone to do a job for you, there should be pros and cons. There should be, what do you call it? TORs. You know, so that the person will know that, listen, every 2 hours, if anybody comes around and realizes that the job I've given you, the bin is full and you haven't picked it up, you pay a penalty for that. And it will be deducted from any pay that you are giving. We need to sit down and do things as managers of the country. Not just do things because we are pleasing or we are doing shakadams, as they call it. We are doing settings to just show the people that we are working. We are not working. We are not working. And that is the bane of what is happening today in the country. We can feel it and we can see it. And we need to spell it out loud, whether you like it or not. You can take it and you can correct it. Or you can leave it, and at the right time, when Ghanaians say, they'll treat you as they treated MPP in 2024.
Okay. Dramani, where do you stand?
Kojo, we can liken the management of sanitation to the feeding of a shark.
Of a shark?
Shark, yes.
Oh.
Once you stop feeding the shark, to eat you up. So after the massive cleanup exercise, once we go back to sleep,
to be worse.
To be worse.
Like you saw.
Yeah. So this is a huge wake-up call for us as a nation. My brothers have underlined the need for implementing bylaws.
The laws are there.
The laws are there.
Implementing
enforcement of the laws.
Yeah. But the enforcement should be preceded or should go in tandem with massive education on the laws. We shouldn't assume that everybody knows the bylaws. That's true. Not at all. And we are told that laws without education, any law without education is a hallucination. So this underlines the need for us to do a massive nationwide education on our laws. What do our laws say? What is the responsibility of the citizen relative to the law? Massive sensitization. We need to mobilize all levels of the media to sensitize Ghanaians with the ultimate goal of bringing about attitudinal change. Because the points can hardly be articulated that attitudes are rotten to the core.
True.
When it comes to sanitation, we saw it this morning, just after a cleanup exercise involving the head of state. A few other people go back there and then recreate the problem. Kojo, the media should also activate to the full and drive to the fullest all the levers of comprehensive journalism. Comprehensive journalism teaches us that once you use the media to draw attention to a problem, as we did over the weekend, we shouldn't go back to sleep. We should go back and see the effect, the impact of the massive sanitation exercise over the weekend. And we should sharpen our focus on this issue until the problem is resolved. In addition to this approach, there's a need for us as a nation to also internalize and reflect the waste hierarchy. Waste hierarchy referring to the 3 R's: reduce, recycle, and reuse. We should reduce from the source of filth. Ghana should make it a point, a priority, to reduce their waste from the source. Because the more you bring waste home, the more you compound the issue. So education should take care of that, and then reuse and then recycle. Kojo, if dustbins are in short supply, if the creation of waste outstrips the availability of dustbins, we'll come back to square one. So we should make it a point, a national priority, to provide more dustbins to match the rate at which we create waste.
Okay, all right.
And finally, we are also told that glorious opportunities sometimes come in garments of challenges. So contextually, the monumental challenges relative to what we have witnessed in sanitation can serve as glorious opportunities for officialdom to use waste to create energy and for commercial purposes.
Okay, all right. Thank you very much. Doc.
Mr. President touched on an important aspect of our national life. We derive our citizenship from the Constitution. And in knowing our duties, responsibilities, and obligations, as much as we demand respect for our rights and privileges, we have to make the effort to also live as responsible citizens. We must know the law. We must know the acts. And thank God that the Ghana Legal Information Institute, GALI, which recently relaunched its platforms, has made available or makes available the plethora of laws that we would need in this country. So I'll encourage Ghanaians to visit the GALI website and apprise ourselves.
And the GALI is GHALI.
L-I-I.
Okay, L-I-I.
Website.
Yeah, GHALII.
That's right. From decisions of the Supreme Court, Superior Courts to the lower courts, acts of parliament, government policies and direct, instructions that CIs and executive instruments. Secondly, I think that I quoted Osachifu Dr. Kwame Nkrumah and his call for citizenship as far back as 1963 in his book, Africa Must Unite, at page 130, for good reason. And all of us have been talking about it here. A dedicated, modest, honest, and informed person. If we get our citizenship right, what Senior Money talked about, we will reduce the creation of filth. We will reduce it to the barest minimum. I still don't understand why the FDA has said that we should not use rubber to hold food, and yet go and buy kinky after they have used the husk, the corn husk, then they put rubber on top of it. I don't know why. The wache we buy, now they have stopped using the ganye, the leaves.
Yeah.
And me, I enjoy.
The leaves are coming back.
If you eat the wache in the ganye,
the leaves are coming back.
Is that one not sweeter than even in the bowl?
The worst is that white takeaway bowl.
So, but I'm saying this because they are biodegradable materials.
Yeah, the leaves.
The leaves, they fall and they become good for the soil. They decompose, they go down. They don't create the kind of field that will go and choke gutters. So we need to adapt to some of these things and stop that. You see, in 1995, the Harvard Business Review did a study, and they came to one conclusion, that what makes people successful or failures is attitude. Attitude can turn what Senior was talking about, a challenge, into an opportunity. Attitude can turn an opportunity into a problem. So recently, Krista Asige, who is a senator in the Kenyan Senate, she said something. She's a blind woman on proportional representation. She said, if all you see is all you see, then you don't see all there is to be seen. It's an issue of attitude. So this misfortune that has befallen us, how are we galvanizing our mindset, our attitude to say that never again we will reduce filth, we will contain it, we will recycle so that we can reuse and go around. I always want to make reference to this, my brothers. Don't we remember when Zoom Lion supplied dustbins around, and people took them to their rooms to go and collect water?
People stole them. I think it was
the containers.
The early days of their contract.
Water drums for some people.
Now beans.
Who does this?
The early days of their contract.
So I want to end with something my father, Professor Akosua, taught me. We were going around talking about the problems of this country. And as a medical doctor, it sank so deep to me. He said when a patient is brought to the hospital, bleeding, what the doctor's task is first is to stop the bleeding. Stop the bleeding before they do anything else. Or if they do anything simultaneously, they must stop the bleeding. We must stop the creation of filth to make our cities clean.
How do we do it?
Our forebears, we have talked about it, the attitude, enforcement, getting to know the laws, and ensuring that, look, some people must pay for the high cost. Look, I hate to say this, but Kojo, do you know why we still have these problems? I'm sorry I'm saying this. Our problems persist because people profit from them.
Simple.
Okay.
And they forget that one day they will die.
Okay.
But Kojo, let me ask a simple question. Like what he is saying, rubbers, plastics, with all this money that we are getting from World Bank and everything, can't we say that, listen, maybe even when you bring a bag of rubber, we'll pay you so much?
What is there? Some people are doing
Why are we not doing it? Why are we still getting? Because the main thing that we are having, the main problem is the rubbers that get choked. If we bring these rubbers for recycling, we should be able to pay you something. Then people, we should let people, they become eager to do that.
It's a business. Some people collect them. They are collectors.
And could you one more point? Retention of office by district chief executives, regional ministers, and the minister responsible for local government should be dependent on the degree of sanitation in this country.
Okay.
MMDCs. That's the main one.
Yes,
MMDCs.
This table, Mr. President.
Their job should be on the line. Their job should be on the line.
Mr.
They fail to pass the test.
checking this morning.
Once they fail to pass the test,
you are not
away.
Okay. All right. Thank you very much. Now, from that, let's come to Nkukon Ketenkete. Now, we are saying Nkukon Ketenkete taste for local consumption experiment or business empowerment. We spoke to the minister on Thursday. That was my last interview on Top Story because we've done realignment, and so I'm not going to do Top Story again. Now, the minister says it is good that people are eating the thing so that they can acquire local consumption. But the objective of the project was to achieve import substitution when it comes to poultry. Are we achieving that? I want to start with you, Mr. Bonfair, on this one. If people have started to consume the birds, are we experimenting local, people to have taste of local birds, or we set out to do business investment?
To see flies.
You see, as a policy person, and what I learned in the classroom at the Political Science Department of the University of Ghana, policy making is not done
in a vacuum.
Neither is it done anyhow.
Yeah.
Apart from identifying the gap that a policy seeks to do, you must always and at all times consider the feasibility and the workability of a policy. So right from the word go, really, This so-called Nkoko-Nkiti idea, I asked myself, what was it seeking to do beyond political patronage?
We're trying to reduce the amount of poultry we buy into Ghana. So we said, let's give people the birds to raise and sell. That's why the policy was to give 50 birds to households. At least 50 birds, when you do them well, you can sell, inject the money again, and then grow a business. But when it turned to 2 and 5, that's what the problem is.
It is just like saying that one district, one factory, assuming that every district of 261 in this country deserved or ought to have a district. There's a problem with that.
Factory.
There's a problem with that. You understand? You see, I mean, of course, it's good and great to have an idea. There are Poultry Farmers Association, the Poultry Farmers Association in this country, who have on a number of occasions called the press and told the entire nation what their problems are. Right? If you fix their problems, the issue of having available poultry to reduce import will be done. But we didn't direct our policy there. You say individuals should go and rear. And you are giving them whatever.
5
and I'm telling you that beyond patronage, it was not going to achieve anything. Because you didn't have even the mechanism and the means to monitor. And that is exactly what has happened. Now the minister says that people had the audacity to send him information that the things you brought to us, we grilled them, we reared them, and then we are chopping, we are eating. And he said this before a committee of parliament. Kojo, right from the word go, ab initio, this was bound to fail. And it's going to fail. We need to admit when we get certain things wrong. Right from the word go, Nkoko-Nkiti or so-called giving people bits and pieces of chicks to go and rear was not going to solve the problem it was claiming to solve. It couldn't. If we are serious as a people, my senior brother and friend Eric Opoku should be talking to the Poultry Farmers Association. We should be talking to the Importers Association.
That's the next move.
Please, with the next move. The first move is a wrong move. You don't start on a wrong footing and expect that your next step will be right.
I've had a lot of the industry players say that.
Yeah, so if you talk to the industry, look, watch it. Who does this? It's patronage, beyond that, nothing. And that's what you are seeing. So we should have known, or we should have said, look, the experts at the ministry, if you ask them, they will tell you. So please, it is better late than never. My point is that we have already spent some money there. I don't believe that if it was his pocket money, he would have done it. I don't think if it's the government's own sourced money, they will use it the way they have used it. So let's redirect our energy. Let's refocus, as we have said this morning. Every misfortune, every problem is an opportunity to rebound or to come back and be better.
All right. Alfred, let me bring you in. Let me just give you 2 minutes because our time is running faster. Yeah.
Agree more with Doctor. Lovely policy for political foot soldiers, but for a nation, it is the worst thing you can ever dream of. They wanted to do how many chicken or how many fowls per person. I think the list that was somewhere 50, somewhere 20, but they wanted to do about 100 plus. But you ask yourself, first of all.
So the plan was to give 50 per household. Yeah. But they said along the line, the consultant suggested that even 15 would do.
There was a consultant.
But in reality, they gave, some people got 2, some people got 5.
How much has been spent on this? Over 344 million Ghana cedis.
I don't know the figure, but
over 300 million Ghana.
The minister said they've supplied.
And it was over 340 million Ghana cedis. You know how many large-scale farmers who have the expertise in this could have at least done this. Even my brother here, who is also a poultry farmer, he could have told me that, you know what, don't go to national service. Let's invest 100 million in you and work within the next 3-4 years to pay back.
We generate another firework.
And you can even employ some of your food soldiers. Maybe some will steal, some will not steal. It will happen, you know. That some of the food soldiers, when you bring them there, they'll say, they're weighing your home. Okay. Maybe I cook on the back, they'll still choose some of the just then. But at the end of the day, you will get that wholesale end effect that you need. But now what we've done, today, if you go and ask him that, listen, let's account for what you've done, nothing. There's no record there. There's nothing. Very bad policy that has been set out. And we keep on doing this over and over and over again. You remember sometime back when the president went to parliament and was showing us Hajia that was giving some pigs to go and rear. You remember when he was reading the State of the Nation before 2016, he went out of office. What has happened to Hajia and the pigs? What has happened? And we keep on doing this. We keep on letting the nation bleed. In the name of, we are doing things to help our party people. It's not about party people, for Christ's sake. When you are president for all. Let us get expertise. The household, you are going to give 50 to them. How many people in that household know how to even understand these fowls or run a poultry farm? How many? Capacity. The capacity is not there. The consultant will chew half of their money. We know. You know, okay. You may can't pidgin English.
I've just been noticed.
And seriously speaking, when you look at some of the consultancy fees, you ask yourself, can this have done something for? And you ask yourself, what is going on? Year in, year out, the country is bleeding, and it's from the top to bottom, and from bottom to top, both of them.
All right.
We need to sit down as a nation and drive this country as a business.
Thank you.
And make something out of it.
Okay, Fuzeni, 2 minutes.
Yeah, it shows clearly my brother doesn't understand the program. Or because they bastardized it right from the beginning, he still refused to understand the program. You see, the program had 3 phases.
You're letting Dr. laugh at you.
Yes, he can laugh at me, but you cannot.
I'm not laughing at him, I'm laughing at
So
he's a policy person, so I understand him. I don't have a problem.
So there's discrimination who can laugh.
Yes, because
I'm an opposition.
You are pretending not to understand the program.
Getting
Price. Our idea was that Ghana is actually doing 95% importation of broilers.
Very true.
As for eggs, we are self-sufficient. In fact, we are producing excess of eggs. Until I started this in educating myself in national service, that was when I was hit with the reality. So when it comes to broilers, as at 2024, we're doing 95%. 2025, when this whole thing started, as at now, it has shifted up a bit because now the broiler production is coming up.
Where's the data?
Now we are around 85%.
Where's the data? The source of data, I want to know.
Ministry of Agric.
They say.
Yeah, yes, you can.
Well, the minister could not give it to me when I asked him.
No, they have it. Now it's coming up because just check with the importation. You can easily get the importation from even a ministry.
He said they are yet to get there. They are yet to get to where the data.
So that is the phase. The phase one is the household. Now, try and get Ghanaians to try to start developing the habit of rearing their own chicken. 2, develop the taste that then it means what I have bred here tastes better than what has been imported in the box. That was the conscientization. So the 50-50 was to give them a starter so that start doing your own backyard chicken. So that you don't encourage the buying of chicken all the time.
That's what we were told.
At all.
It was not, it's a startup. It's not supposed to build the business. It's a startup. So the 50 you have been given, if you properly take care of them, you can replicate the 50 to 100, replicate it to 150, 200, then you are expanding. Then it becomes, yes. All those who are going into the Kokon Kitchen are not people who just stand up and go. No, they are people who have, some of them, you have the pen, but all they do is give you the DO chicks and then the feed. Government doesn't build the pen for you. So there are people who already have the pens. Then they come for the DO chicks and then the feed. Phase 2 is the medium-scale poultry farmers, the 1,000 to 3,000. Those are also going commercial entity. Then the phase 3 is where people like national service institutions come in, who do the 100,000 plus. We are the phase 3. That one is also purely to tackle the import substitution. So now as I speak to you now, we are trying to say if we are able to do at least even 50-50, then it means government have to ban 50% importation of foreign chicken. And then like we were doing back in 2015, 2016, we were doing 30-70. So if you want to import chicken, you first of all buy 30% of that chicken in Ghana. You show the bill before you are allowed to bring in the 70%. That was what was happening. Unfortunately, that policy didn't continue. If we want to now go back to that policy, we have to make sure we upscale the production here in National Service alone. We've done over 300,000 since last year.
Okay, all right.
Of broilers. So the policy has two phases. Okay. One, get a lot of household producers of broilers. We are not going into layers yet because layers is already choked. So the agenda is mostly on the broilers.
Okay, because of time.
The taste should come and then the desire to do your own thing. Then once you see, Ghanaians are funny. Even when he goes to the market to buy rice, he wants foreign rice. When he goes to market to buy medicine, he wants foreign medicine. So you need to first deal with that. Otherwise, you produce plenty and people will not be taking it.
Okay, all right. I hear. Thank you very much. Let's move on. We just want to wrap up this discussion. Yes.
Give chairman.
Because of time, I'll start with the River Plate again. Now, I don't know if you've seen this. The Jonah capital issue in Nigeria.
I heard, but I'm not understanding.
Yes. They have an estate there.
Yeah.
And then there was the minister of something saying that the lands that have not been developed, the state has taken it back. I mean, it's a huge...
Like
yeah, exactly. And because of that, I mean, there are videos where people are invading, they are breaking down some structures.
The minister just issued a fiat.
Yeah, I think,
that the state has appropriated the lands.
The lands that have not been developed, they have appropriated it.
Has bought.
Yes. It's a lot of... and so we're asking... this dispute, a Ghanaian-Nigerian diplomatic row looming, regional integration on rocks. Let me start with it. But as we speak, we'll roll out the video so you see it for yourselves. Yeah.
Kojo, what is happening in Nigeria is a highly unfortunate development, which has a potential to undermine the attempt to create one economic and political space.
Yeah.
And ECOWAS, where goods, capital investment, and people can move freely. This calls for the highest response. In fact, it has gone beyond donor capital. What happens to any Ghanaian investment should be of concern to officialdom. So we expect officialdom to intervene. Intervene with urgent promptitude.
No, but see now, when officialdom is intervening, how are they going to intervene?
We have a high commission in Nigeria.
They have diplomatic relations.
Yes, we have a high commission in Nigeria.
Minister.
Yes, we have a high commission in Nigeria.
No, but I'm just confused as to how a minister will just wake up one day and say that the lands you have bought and paid for because you are not using it, I've taken it back. Hey, can Kofi Amabo do that?
So honorable, all this reinforces the need
for that diplomatic.
Yes, reinforces the need.
This is serious, though.
For that diplomatic.
So according to this is the Chief Executive Officer, Kojo and Saming, the dispute stems from the differing interpretations of a development lease agreement between Jonah Capital and the Federal Capital Development Authority. While the Federal Capital Territory Administration under Minister Yesom Wike has asserted that the agreement expired and was revoked, Jonah Capital maintains that the lease remains valid and enforceable. So this is about, a lease. We gave you a land. The minister is saying that the lease was revoked, had expired, but Jonah Capital says no, it hasn't. And so this is the disagreement. And it says the company has commenced legal proceedings challenging the government's position and says the matter remains pending before the court. Mr. Mensah alleged that despite the ongoing litigation, ACP Mohammed Ayi Musa, Chief Security Officer of the FCT Minister, led individuals accompanied by armed personnel into portions of River Park Estate and commenced activities on assets claimed by Jonah Capital. These allegations have not been independently verified and remain disputed.
Kojo, sorry, my intuition.
Are these some of the...
So yeah, these are some of the...
What is it? Is it a real estate company?
Real estate, yes. They are building a real estate.
Ghana and take land and build for us. We even want places to stay.
Oh, but they've invested there in Nigeria.
He should come back.
Oh, but I think he has properties here in Ghana as well. Jonah Capital, he has properties here as well.
That's some generous business.
Yes.
Do this.
Yeah. Oh, but...
Last time when somebody went and broke down their, is it the embassy or their residence? Look at how Ghanaians were even incensed. Why go to break? Then look at how they are treating us. No, I don't think
so. High Commission
government wants this thing to continue. No, not at all.
And this call for the quickest intervention of the Foreign Ministry.
Okay.
Right, this issue is
so Sam Okujoto should intervene in this.
No, I would add my voice to him. It's becoming, South Africa and then now Nigeria.
Yeah.
I don't think people...
Oh, this has been persistent since last year.
Since last year?
Yes.
People should not take Ghanaians for granted because we are kind-hearted and we are cool people. We can also be very, very, very hard when it comes to some of these
Ramaphosa
but it's not right. The foreign minister should quickly ask the High Commissioner there to quickly see how they can sit down. I mean, this is not acceptable. Well, if there's compensation, should be given immediately.
My brother said also the High Commissioner.
Yes.
Also, they should take it up maybe on international level and see how best, because they can't get any Nigerian courts to sit on this and sit well on it. So quickly we should work on that. And also we should send a caution to everyone across Africa that, listen, we are not people that you just ride on us. We are very lenient, we are very cool, but when it gets to the time that we should act, we'll act and act swiftly.
Okay.
And it should be sent out there.
Okay. All right.
I want to introduce an important aspect of this conversation, which is what our leaders, our forebears, the leaders of the newly formed or independent African states were confronted with on the 25th of May, 1963, when they formed the Organization of African States.
Yeah.
Now,
you see, Kwame Nkrumah said something there, and I would just want to read briefly. He said, there is hardly any African state without a frontier problem with its adjacent neighbors. It would be futile for me to enumerate them because they are already so familiar to us all. But let me suggest, Your Excellencies, that this fatal relic of colonialism will drive us to war against one another as our unplanned and uncoordinated industrial development expands, just as it happened in Europe. Unless we succeed in arresting the danger through mutual understanding on fundamental issues and through African unity, which will render existing boundaries obsolete and superfluous, we shall have fought in vain for independence. Only African unity can heal this festering sore of boundary disputes between our various states. Your Excellencies, the remedy for these ills is ready in our hands. It stares us in the face at every custom barrier. It shouts at us from every African heart. Then he continues, if we do not approach the problems in Africa with a common front and a common purpose, we shall be haggling and wrangling among ourselves until we are colonized again and become tools of a far greater colonialism than we suffered hitherto. Look,
we are having that.
Do we see ourselves as Africans? In 1997, when Ghana was 25 years, the former president of Tanzania, that time Tanganyika, Julius Nyerere came. He also gave a speech, it is here. And he confessed about how they did not understand Nkrumah's sense of urgency about uniting us.
He came to say the same thing in 2009 in UCC.
Thank you. You see, it is about our Africanness. And I'm taking it from this angle to add my voice to say that our Foreign Affairs Minister should take up this matter seriously, as he did with the South African one. I applauded him for that, and he should take this matter up. Of course, there are the legal questions, but whilst the legal part is going on, the diplomatic bit must not be ignored. Then we need to also appreciate that in the end, the call by former President John Dramani Mahama through his platform called the Africa Public Interest Media Initiative, APIMI, to connect individuals, person to person, whilst intergovernmental activities are going on, is critical. Critical for us to understand ourselves, that the artificial boundaries that we have, created by colonialism and imperial dominance and so on and so forth, can only be overcome with a common understanding amongst us. You come from the Western region. Your people, Ahanta people, Nzima people, you and I mean, I come from the savannah too. You know that the Bunos and others along this side of the country, we have brothers and sisters in Kojo, divided by boundaries. And we speak the same language.
Ours is Anyi. People of
I mean, so the evidence is there that we need to overcome what has been artificially created to divide us and see ourselves. On this note, I want to urge the old man, once he's over 70, my father, Sam Jonah, that he should keep strong and that keep on the fight, whilst we are also urging the state at the governmental level to take up this matter.
Okay, I'm grateful.
But stay within the laws.
I'm grateful. Nane Boateng says, good morning, Sam. Special birthday to Mr. Sefas Amada, Director of Salaries Administration of Fair Wages and Salaries Commission. Do have a blissful day. Cheers. Nane Boateng in Ablikuma Central, aka Dr. Baumia, will be president in 2028. Sure. Okay. Dr. Bruce Manche says, this is the inevitable outcome of sophistry and political sloganeering. While the Nkukon Ketsenketse project was conceived with good intentions, it was evidently ill-conceived in design. It has consequently degenerated into a complete fiasco. The sector minister has been left thoroughly exposed with no discernible or measurable outcomes to show. Manche Bruce II brought this one in. Okay, all right. Blueprint in Escado writes, the excessive arrest of opposition members is becoming one too many, and the NDC should not forget power is transient. Okay, all right. That's
today is the birthday of Enima Afebamoni. She's 3 years. Hey.
Is what? 3 years?
Yes.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay.
Happy birthday to her. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you.
Okay. My boss in Takrade.
So the time he was released, he didn't even know the charges that were
against him. Okay. Kojo, with the current dispensation, the rules are also that you introduce yourself to the officers. This is in relation to our journalist one, Moses in Takrade. Thank you. Well, Don Kofuseni is Deputy Director General, National Security Authority. James.
National Service.
National Service. National Service.
He's saying he's fine somewhere.
James Cabrera James Monfort Jr. PhD, Chief of Censors and Lecturer UPSA. Alfred Moniz, former President, Ghana Journalists Association. Alfred Thompson is former Deputy Director, NIB, and also National Treasurer. The bank. Once he's been Deputy CEO.
This is the last one.
Once he's been Deputy CEO, then he's gunning to be National Treasurer of the NPP.
Doctor said something.
That time is up.
No, I know. He said something. It's very critical. You see how in the book and everything that he read, he was calling for that African unity. That is the same way we need a Ghana unity. We can only unite Africa if we've united as Ghanaians.
Okay.
It's very critical that we look at that.
All right. Thank you very much. We'll take a break here. We have a conversation with the University of Ghana. You stay on for that. Stay.
Another week is here on the greatest of all time show. My name is Giovanni Clip, and tonight we're bringing you talent. Contestant number 1, let's bring Baby Girl. Let's bring. He did it for you.
Cut. Oh, there is a leakage.
Where's the plumber? For quality and durability, insist on Syntex pipes.
If you want quality, this be where you belong.
Strong, tough, and reliable. Your perfect match to your trusted Syntex pipe. Syntex pipe, it dey carry water, no wahala. Syntex pipe, it dey make water dey flow. Syntex, and you're strong, and you're tough.
Discover Willow Lane in Sakumono, one of Ghana's most prime community. These expertly designed 4-bedroom homes feature a private elevator, 4 ensuite bedrooms, private balconies, walk-in closets, and a gourmet kitchen and a maid's quarters. Perfect for families, executives, investors, and retirees. Our community offers a swimming pool, playground, and 3-tier security for your peace of mind. Experience the ultimate in comfort, convenience, and community here at Willow Lane, Sakumon. Visit waylead.org or call 0240-111119 or 0308-040500 to book your tour today. Waylead, your trusted home builder.
Hi, now let me share my wildlife experience with you at Safari Valley Eco Park.
Welcome to Safari Valley Eco Park.
Our electric shuttle pulled up, and in no time our tour began. We were surrounded by wildlife from the moment we entered the eco park. We were greeted by experienced tour guides who took us through orientation and how to better enjoy the experience. Watch these animals roam freely in their natural habitat undisturbed by our presence. We saw zebras, sable antelope, brown crane, mara, silky chicken, nyalas, Shetland ponies, and so many animals I just couldn't keep up. Our tour guides taught us so much about the wildlife, their behavior, and how to interact with them. I even fed them. We also went fishing on a man-made canal. Then we took a break to have lunch in this serene environment. All this amazing experience for this price for adults? This price for teenagers. It's a bargain. As the sun began to set, it was time to go back home, but not before dinner by the campfire. It has been a thrill of a lifetime, and I can't wait till my next visit.
Safari Valley Eco Park, bringing you closer to nature.
Some courses that are being offered. When I was the minister, I challenged universities about that. And I spoke about we don't need anybody to offer courses called development studies. And it was being offered at UDS. So the vice chancellor called me the day after and said, Minister, because of the comment that you made, a student have just come to check out of development studies. And I said, it's good for him. Because you know, and I know that that course is not taking the student anywhere. You go to University of Ghana and they have a course in education that they call BA in Education Non-Teaching. They come and do their national service, and after national service, they are frustrated because nobody is hiring them. So university degree to nowhere. So you wonder why you have graduate unemployment.
Let's get into this particular matter here and get a response from those in academia. Professor James Jessa is Dean, School of Education and Leadership. Prof, good morning. Thanks for joining us here.
Thanks for having me.
Where do you disagree with the former minister?
So let me start off not about disagreement.
Okay.
About what universities do.
Okay.
So University of Ghana, we know the premier university in Ghana and have been doing education for almost close to 80 years. Mm-hmm. And if we take universities, the first thing universities do is to train students, transmit knowledge, impart knowledge.
For what?
And knowledge is used for all kinds of things.
Really?
Without knowledge, I will not be having this conversation right now.
Okay.
And I'm sure you invite people to your studio because you believe they have specific knowledge that will address specific questions and issues you want to send to them.
Sure.
So critical thinking is one of the major things universities do. You see, as far back as 1690, the Council of University of Columbia in the US, in their report, they said that the performance of the students in that university were poor because 3 professors wrote books. 3 professors wrote books. In other words, because at the time, the thinking about universities is that they should teach students. Research was something that was unthinkable. So the professors doing research and writing books was seen as problematic. So, but today, when we think of university, we think about research. It has now come to be added to the function of teaching people. These days, universities are also being seen as places where jobs can be created, places where business ideas can come from, what we call the third mission. That is taking the knowledge from the classroom to the marketplace. And it's being debated as to whether that is what university is supposed to do. But if you are dealing with unemployment issues and so on and so forth, people believe that if you train students who are able to create opportunities for themselves, who are able to create opportunities so that other people can be engaged, will be one of the things that will help societies, because government alone are unable to create jobs. But fundamentally, universities are not warehouses where people go and take degrees for jobs. The first thing is knowledge.
So are you saying that what people say that universities must train graduates which are market ready is not something we should look at?
I think fundamentally that is wrong. It's wrong in the sense that you cannot move someone from the classroom to the office space. There are transition points.
Which is?
And the transition points are that universities produce knowledge, industries also produce certain kind of knowledge. That is the practical knowledge, which they need to also impart to those people. So when we train people with critical thinking skills, the expectation is that they, under any circumstance, those knowledge are things that they can translate, imbibe what the industry will give them, and then they will be ready. Because I don't want to believe that you move straight from wherever you have your communication degree, straight from there to the classroom or to the studio. There are on-the-job training. So people often miss those intermediations. They assume that, well, this degree will give you this job. It is not true.
But over the years, even some scholars have had the course to advise universities to train people who are market ready, to train people that industry can use. Are you saying those were made on assumption that the university was not supposed or is not supposed to train these people for industry?
So when they say university is supposed to train people who are market ready, you see, what they meant is that they have critical thinking and analytical skills. That's what I'm saying. So if our graduates are not having those critical thinking and analytical skills, there's a problem there. Because that is what the universities will do.
Okay, so
for example, just 1 minute, one second. Especially these days that we are dealing with a lot of technology, right? We cannot sit here and pretend we know the direction that tomorrow's jobs will take. Because there are a lot of research activities happening in research labs, in the universities, in industry, and in private offices. And this new technology that will come may drive us into new directions. So how will the universities respond to those new technology? That is why you need graduates who have critical thinking skills to adapt to any situation. That is what I'm saying. So when they say we should train people to be ready, what they meant is that your knowledge that you're supposed to impart should be up to speed, that the students can transition.
So when the university trains a mechanical engineer, an auto mechanical engineer who cannot dismantle a car engine, who cannot really get a broken down car to work again, what is that?
So let's look at this. So there is always input and output, right? So if it happens that universities in Ghana train engineers who are unable to do the practical aspects of their engineering, because there is the theoretical aspect and then there is the practical aspect. If we cannot train them to do the practical aspect, we need to take a back seat as a country to look at ourselves and see, are we providing the right instruments for these our students to use? You know, I haven't been trained in Canada, worked in the Canadian system. When I was lecturing in University of Saskatchewan, most of the Ghanaians and my colleagues who came there to do education, whatever research project they are working on for their thesis, the materials for that are always coming from a company. So the research labs are linked to companies who provide the materials, so that when they use these materials for their research, the findings as to whether what are the limitations, what are the potential areas that these can go to the marketplace and span, those companies often have the right of first refusal. In other words, they have the right to take these innovations forward because they provide the materials that are used in the lab. Do we have the same collaboration in the Ghanaian system? If we don't, and you know we are talking about auto mechanics, again, the technology that those cars are coming with, right? Because these days when you go, it is not the old-time mechanics, even the mechanic, the roadside. People now are able to put, right, machines on the car to read them. Now, when the machine diagnoses the car, you need to interpret what it means.
Yeah, but if the university is doing research, as you say, then they should know. They should know that new technology, how do we train the kids, the students to adapt to these new technologies?
So that is why I'm saying that, yes, the universities may be doing research, but in our context, I gave you the example of a different...
Of Canada,
in our context, do we have the materials? Now, I was listening to you when you were having this discussion, even the structure of the Ghanaian economy and those things comes in. Because if you are so much import dependent, right, it is difficult if your cars on the roads have all been imported. And we can even talk about the ones being manufactured here as to whether it is manufactured or just assembled. It impacts the way you train your engineers.
Okay.
Because yes, University of Ghana has a partnership with Toyota.
Yes.
There. But is Toyota making the cars in Ghana or they are assembling the cars? If I go to that place and I'm only observing assemblages, the things, how they are produced before you are to even assembling them are different things, right? So, yes, there may be a disconnect between what the universities do and what the society expects. And that disconnect is a good thing. We need to discuss and say, how do we fix them? How do we provide the technical tools that our students need?
Okay. So yes, you are, the former minister said programs like development studies are not, you don't agree with him to understand that, well, maybe we should look at the sort of courses we run in the universities.
Actually, I would be surprised for someone to say development studies is not important.
So you are surprised at him?
I would be surprised.
So are you surprised at him?
I'm not sure. He's not talking to me one-on-one. I know you play video. These days, we live in a country where people get up and say it is not them or it is something. But granted, he said that it actually provides us an opportunity as universities to re-examine. I am a trained sociologist. I did sociology of development. And I can tell you countless things that development studies entails. It's not only UDS that development studies. You know, ISA, that's the development policy. Are we going to say ISA is not relevant in this country in terms of research? Development study equip us. If our governments are going to go for loans, we learn the conditions that are often imposed on loans. So if you don't understand development studies, if you don't understand how you are where you are, how do you improve? It's important. So is he talking that the one who studies development studies cannot just walk into Joy FM or walk into a factory in Tema to work? Is that the issue? Or the one who studies development studies is not capable of understanding policy issues and making policy recommendations for us to move forward? Development studies is fantastic. Look at the top 5 universities in the world that offer development studies. University of Sussex, Oxford, Cambridge, Harvard. Would they be offering development studies if it is useless? Putting resources in. The top universities in the world you can think of offers development studies. Now, so, you know, often, sometimes we can say that today some course is not relevant. But again, when I mentioned about we don't know the jobs of tomorrow. Someone will go to school now and go and do linguistics. My own vice chancellor is a linguist person. But you know how linguistics, especially the research work of Noam Chomsky, in terms of how computers can understand human languages, transform computer science. So when we go now on the computer, we do things about language. It came from research in linguistics. If someone is doing linguistics in University of Ghana, what are the job prospects? Can we say that, oh, this person will have a job? But the technology we are using is transformed by that discipline. Steve Jobs, of course, he dropped out from Reed College. But he said that he was inspired by calligraphy that he studied. Calligraphy is simply, you know, the study of different writings. So the design of Apple products was from that calligraphy. In Ghana, if somebody wants to go and study calligraphy, what are we going to say?
I remember when I was young and we hear people studying dondology. We're laughing at them. We're like,
Today, if we say let's showcase Ghanaian culture and what, where do we go to? We have to go to the School of Performing Arts. Because they are the repositories of our culture. You see, so educational subjects in and out of themselves are not useless because we live in a world that deals with multi-disciplines. You need input from different disciplines to see the way forward. You know, 9/11, before 9/11, most universities in the US stopped doing Arabic.
Okay.
They stopped Arabic. There was no funding. Department closed. Then September 11th attack happened. All of a sudden, we need to understand, right, the social well-being, worldview of these people who attack us. How are you going to get into their life world to understand? You need those who understand the language.
Oh, but for a country like Ghana, which is a developing country, we are confronted by several challenges. Mustn't universities then design programs to help us deal with our challenges and probably shelve those that, because as you say, Arabic, Ghana, it won't be a challenge to us, or will it? Is it part of the challenges that confront us? We are faced by flooding issues. We are faced by, even now, Agric not really living up to where it has to. Mustn't universities be concerned by programs that help us to deal with our everyday challenges than to look at, okay, development studies, this is good, that is good, when really we have some pertinent ones that we need to deal with?
So, you see, society evolves over time. today's challenges may be different from tomorrow's challenges. So if you are more or less doing the tunnel vision of addressing issues, this is the issue we face today, let's address it, tomorrow we'll address.
Okay.
You see, universities, especially knowledge systems, take a long time to build, especially building your capacities. So if you don't invest, for example, in my School of Education and Leadership, we have a Bachelor of Education Arabic. Because we need, if you look at Ghana, right, a lot of investment, religious activity and things that happens in Ghana, Arabic is there. We are doing Chinese. China has become more or less the largest economy in the world, right? And we are doing it. So we've been doing Swahili for years. Who knows, tomorrow that might be the language of Africa. We now have AFTA that will open opportunities. So the issue is that you cannot wait until you think the time has come for you to now start doing the program. The people who often benefit from the knowledge systems are the ones who persist even when people do not see the need for it. Because you need to cultivate over time. So yes, we have challenges about sanitation. University of Ghana have been dealing with this. It's not like Ghana, we don't really know the problems. We do. We do. And the research is out there. So the uptake, we need to have that conversation. The uptake of research work that our universities are doing, and then when the state wants to do things, where do we start from? Because often, you know, the indigenous knowledges are often disregarded because they are not coming from more or less the donor places. So the donors will give you money. They indirectly want you to take their experts in addition to the money they are giving you, because they become the consultant to do things for you. That's what knowledge development studies will give you. So you know what term of terms you should go when you are going to take loans and so forth, basically.
So that's why when they wanted to stick in LGBT issues in our schools, we were able to say development studies will give us that.
So you know, because there is no such thing as disinterested aid.
Okay.
There's no such thing. Every $1 that goes into Red Cross and so on, first of all, 90% of that will pay salaries of the workers there. The remaining 10% may actually get to the victims. Right? So you know this from basic development studies. Because there are staff. World Bank have staff that are employed. They need to be paid.
But people who didn't study development studies were able to see that the purpose behind what they were trying to do.
How were they able? Because of the knowledge that the researchers in development studies have put there for us to understand. So basically what I'm trying to say is that we should not cherry pick courses, right? In Ghana, I'm sure you are aware, there was a time ago the go-to courses were MBA and so on and so forth. Business administration, that's where everybody was going. Today it is law. Today law has become the fashion. Tomorrow, can you tell me what will be there? We don't know. But if you go to law today, you cannot take law in isolation. The law is dealing with all the other subjects. Right, that are there, and they build on them. So we cannot discard some and say they are not fit for purpose. Then we say this is what we are supposed to focus on. Because in that clip that you played, for example, the understanding was that we need engineers and so on and so forth. But you cannot have only society of engineers. You cannot. See, for example, I always tell my students that our engineers need to understand the sociology of the trotro driver, for example, when they design roads. The trotro driver will pick the passenger wherever they find them. So often you can see the bus stops that they design with our road. They don't work. They don't work for two things. One, the passenger also knows that wherever I stop, the trotro driver will pick me. So they don't even go to the bus stop properly, and the trotro driver will park anywhere to pick it. So if you understand this sociology of the trotro driver, if you're going to design road next time, will you put the bus stop next to the main road itself, or you probably want them to get off the road somewhere else? then again, we carry things. As a developing country, we carry goods on our head if you go to our market, the way they are organized. Yes, delivery services are happening now, but largely people in the market carry things on their heads. Will you design roads that pass through markets for the cars going down and the people carrying going up? If you understand the sociology of the Ghanaian, the development context, the cars rather should be going up when the people should use the ground. That is why if you go to Madina Zongo Junction, in spite of the foot bridges, people still want to cross the road. Because I'm not going to carry that heavy load and go 5 feet up trying to descend. What about if you miss a step? What happens? So the sociology of the Ghanaian must fit into the engineering. So for example, so we may have engineering courses that are not speaking to the social science courses, that are not speaking to the business courses. Those are the things that we should be pushed as universities to look at in terms of how we connect the knowledges from the social sciences and the biological and the physical natural sciences. And then, of course, this will feed into our socialization of our citizens in terms of how modern society is supposed to run. So, yes, this conversation is important, but we should not cherry pick which courses should be done and which ones are not to be done because of the interconnectivity in terms of the development process.
You're saying someone like him who came from the United States education system, haven't understood that system, and that he doesn't know that this exists, and that we as a country do not deserve certain programs.
So there are differences between the US system and the Ghanaian system, right? So the Ghanaian system is so different. We have a national exam that people write and go to universities, you know, and they basically, in Ghana, you know, students usually specialize from the high school. They don't do that in the US. They don't do that in Canada. You don't specialize in high school in Canada, for example, in the US. Yeah, you take courses. The guidance and counselors are able to see your interest and advise you to take certain courses, elective maths here and there, some courses, so that when you get in there. So often, for example, you see that to go into medicine, to go into even education and so on, you don't start from first year. They go to year 3, taking all the university courses to
determine what you want to do.
Our system is different. So we should be careful about importing wholesale what works in other jurisdictions to our jurisdiction, because we have peculiar differences.
Prof, I'm grateful to you for this morning.
Thank you.
Professor James Gisa is Dean, School of Education and Leadership. He has a lecture, we have to leave him, you know, but quite an insightful discussion this morning. Happy birthday to you, Dr. John Kennedy Anyawu. Wishing you a day full of joy and a year ahead marked by continued success, good health, and fulfillment. Your kindness, humility, and depth of knowledge are qualities that inspire everyone privileged to work with or learn from you. Your leadership at DCL is a testament to your vision and commitment to excellence. May this new chapter bring you even greater achievements, lasting happiness, and abundant blessings. Happy birthday, and may you continue to impact lives and lead with wisdom. So happy birthday once again to you, Dr. John Kennedy Anyawu. This is the AM show. We'll take a break. When we return, we have the trends. We're here on the show. Do stay on.
This July, Ghana will host global downstream energy leaders, innovators, and experts at the Ghana International Petroleum Conference, GIPCON 2026, to collaborate, exchange insights, and develop strategies and groundbreaking innovations through strategic dialogues. The event, held under the auspices of the Minister of Energy and Green Transition, Honorable Dr. John Abdullah Junapo, is on the theme Building a Resilient Downstream, Policy, Innovation, and Investment for Growth. His Excellency John Dramani Mahama, President of the Republic of Ghana, is our distinguished guest of honor. Speakers for the event are Mr. Godwin Kojo Tamaglo, Esquire, Chief Executive of NPA, Dr. Patrick Ofori, Chief Executive of Seaboard, Dr. Riverson Opon, Chief Executive of Comac, alongside other key captains of industry. Join us from the 16th to the 17th of July 2026 from 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. each day at the Palms Convention Center, La Palm Royal Beach, Accra. We can't wait to host you.
Through every stage of life, some things simply stay with us. The spirit of never giving up. A throwback to a bygone era. Love was service. The silent statement of love. A thoughtful gesture that deepens bonds, balancing work and life. Every drop refreshes, every sip hydrates, just as it should. I am awake, one for life. Drink water, drink awake. Supporting the National Cardiothoracic Center.
This advertisement. Step into a universe of play. Explore games for every taste and find your favorite way to play. The excitement starts here. 1x Games on 1xBet. A world of games wherever you are.
Hi, now let me share my wildlife experience with you at Safari Valley Eco Park.
Welcome to Safari Valley Eco Park.
Our electric shuttle pulled up and in no time our tour began. We were surrounded by wildlife from the moment we entered the eco park. We were greeted by experienced tour guides who took us through orientation and how to better enjoy the experience. Watch these animals roam freely in their natural habitat undisturbed by our presence. We saw zebras, sable antelope, brown cranes, mara, silky chicken, nyalas, Shetland ponies, and so many animals I just couldn't keep up. Our tour guides taught us so much about the wildlife, their behavior, and how to interact with them. I even fed them. We also went fishing on a man-made canal. Then we took a break to have lunch in this serene environment. All this amazing experience for this price for adults, this price for teenagers. And this for kids. It's a bargain. As the sun began to set, it was time to go back home, but not before dinner by the campfire. It's been a thrill of a lifetime, and I can't wait till my next visit.
Safari Valley Eco Park, bringing you closer to nature.
I didn't think it would happen to me, but it happened to me.
Ghana's digital economy is booming. Millions of transactions, billions of cities, a future powered by technology. But beneath the convenience lies a growing threat.
Now it's becoming more towards digital fraud.
If we place convenience excessively over security, we run the risk of breaking down the number one currency that we have in that ecosystem, and that is trust.
The Digital Economy Forum is a thought leadership series examining the opportunities, risks, and choices shaping Ghana's economic future. In our maiden edition, we tackle a critical issue, the trust crisis, why fraud is holding back Ghana's digital economy.
We need to have a 360-degree solution.
Join Head of FinTech and Innovation at the Bank of Ghana, Elhanan Orekuasare, Economics Professor Godfred Bokpin, CEO of Ghana Association of Banks, John Ewua, Executive Chairman of E-Crime Bureau, Dr. Albert Enchibuesiako, Chief Risk and Compliance Officer at Mobile Money FinTech Limited, Godwin Tamaglo, Deputy Director General in charge of Technical Operations at the Cybersecurity Authority, Stephen Kojo Seshi, and Head of Internal Affairs at Haptia, Haptel, Ebenezer Bofo, the Digital Economy Forum, the Trust Crisis, Why Fraud is Holding Back Ghana's Digital Economy, brought to you in partnership with Haptel. It's happening on Wednesday, July 22nd at 8 p.m. live on Joy News, Joy FM, and across our social media platform.
Through every stage of life,
Let's go.
some things simply stay with us. The spirit of never giving up. A throwback to a bygone era. Love was service. The silent statement of love. A forceful gesture that deepens bonds, balancing work and life. Every drop refreshes, every sip hydrates, just as it should. I am awake, one for life. Drink water, drink awake. Supporting the National Cardiothoracic Center. This advert is now for the American defense to deal with He scored! A wonderful volley!
The stadium is live! The fans are roaring and the excitement has officially kicked off. It's goal rush season at Compute Ghana. This World Cup season, the match isn't just on the pitch. It's happening right in your home. Build your home stadium with world-class cinematic TVs, powerful sound bars, and home theaters, high-power speakers, laptops, tablets, and projectors for the ultimate streaming. Compute Ghana is delivering unbeatable deals, not just discounts, but a chance to win 100-inch 4K smart TVs, mobile phones, laptops, and many more. Just purchase items 1,000 Ghana cedis and above, and automatically enter the raffle draw. Shop online at ComputeGhana.com. Call on 0302-752020. Go Rush season, the ultimate football experience, only at Compute Ghana.
Hi, now let me share my wildlife experience with you at Safari Valley Eco Park.
Welcome to Safari Valley Eco Park.
Our electric shuttle pulled up, and in no time, our tour began. We were surrounded by wildlife from the moment we entered the Eco Park. We were greeted by experienced tour guides who took us through orientation and how to better enjoy the experience. Watch these animals roam freely in their natural habitat, undisturbed by our presence. We saw zebras, sable antelope, brown crane, mara, silky chicken, nyalas, Shetland ponies, and so many animals I just couldn't keep up. Our tour guides taught us so much about the wildlife, their behavior, and how to interact with them. I even fed them. We also went fishing on a man-made canal. Then we took a break to have lunch in this serene environment. All this amazing experience for this price for adults? This price for teenagers. It's a bargain. As the sun began to set, it was time to go back home, but not before dinner by the campfire. It's been a thrill of a lifetime, and I can't wait till my next visit.
Safari Valley Eco Park, bringing you closer to nature.
Welcome back to the AM show. Now, Global Prayer Work Summit 2026, when men pray, heaven responds. Prayer still works, and this is your invitation to experience the power of prayer. Join the Archbishop Nicholas Duncan Williams and other anointed servants of God at the Action Chapel International Prayer Cathedral, Spintex Road, from Wednesday 15th to Friday 17th July. Now, the Wednesday service starts at 5:30 p.m. Thursday, 16 July, features a morning service at 9 a.m. and an evening service at 5:30 p.m. Then on Friday, 17th July, join the morning service at 9 a.m., followed by a powerful mega all night at 10 p.m. Come expect powerful encounters under the theme Enforcing Victory. This event is free, but registration is required. So simply dial *426*29# on all local networks or register online via the GPWS registration page. Now don't miss GPWS Accra 2026. Come and enforce your victory through prayer. Prayer still works. But happy birthday to you, Gertrude Dede Nyamedi and Juliet Boateng from Makers House Chapel International. Biggest birthday to you, Gertrude Dede Nyamedi and Juliet Boateng from Makers House Chapel International. That's it for you. Let's take it back to the EOCO, where my colleague James Aveji is standing by to give us update on what's happening there with the intended picket of the place by NPP, party faithfuls. James, what can you tell us from there now?
Thank you. And an hour or so ago when we spoke, I established the fact that no identifiable member of the New Patriotic Party is currently here at the EOCO headquarters. But I also mentioned to you that some two persons, member of the National Communications team, Senyor Meklenu, and one other person have gone in there to have a word with EOCO officials, and when they come back, we'll be having some details from them. If you look around, there are some persons surrounding me here. They are largely journalists and bloggers who are around, all ready. Their cameras set and microphones ready to, for the arrival of the party officials as well as supporters of the party. For this picket to begin, protest to begin. But I can tell you that 2.5 hours into that, the members of the party are yet to arrive here, and those who are here are still. A few minutes ago, the police vehicle that brought in the police officers moved away and left the officers around. And the officers, you can see, are still manning the gate, the entrance of the EOCO. Let's pick some update from Senyo, who's been in there and back. Senyo, first of all, establish for us whether Dennis Miracles Abuaji is in there.
Yes, Dennis is in the premises.
But have you been able to see him personally?
Well, we've not been given the access to, get in touch with him. And as it stands now, one of my colleagues is there, a good fellow is in there, but he has not been granted the access, or he's not been allowed to have access to him. And it is a bit of worry to us.
Because what is he doing there?
Well,
what did he go in there?
He is there to give him food, because since yesterday, Dennis has not eaten. He's on hunger strike. We need to give him water. We need to give him food. So since morning, we've been here around 7:30 just to ensure that we have access to our brother and also offer him some good food to eat whilst we find our way around in ensuring that he's released. But
that means that even the items he sent in, he's not been able to deliver it to him.
He has been told that he will not be granted access to him until orders from above. That is what he's been told.
Orders from above say,
and that is what I don't understand.
That nobody should have access to him.
What they keep telling us is orders from above. He will not have access to him.
But have you been able to establish the reason he's been arrested? It's been over 12 hours. What are his lawyers saying?
Well, that's a very fantastic question you've asked. But one question that we should also be worried about is that has his lawyers been given access? His lawyers has not been given access. They've not been granted access since yesterday. And it's a concern to us because since yesterday till now, his lawyers have not been granted access. His family has not been granted access. The party members have not been granted access. His close allies have not been granted access. It's a concern to us. And we are asking ourselves, what does the law say? The law is very explicit. Unless if for nothing at all, your lawyers should be present to speak for you. But Remunacha and his assigns and the NDC government, they have refused to allow access to any of us.
Where was he? We are told that he was picked up at the airport. Where was he going, or where was he returning from?
Well, as to where he's returning from, that I'm unable to, expatiate that on your live program. But what I can tell you is that it does not make sense for you to allow.
Is he embarking on a journey or he was on a return?
You see, whether he was embarking or returning, it does not make sense for you to allow somebody to fly out of the country and then upon his return, you are picking him up. Like, you ask yourself that, does it make any arguable sense? No, it doesn't, because you allow the person to use your exits. Then upon his return, you are arresting him in a Rambo style, acrobatic way, macho. Like, you just cannot phantom the whole thing.
But has he ever received any invitation from the Yoko, or as a party, have you had any indication whether Dennis is on the list of for any? I mean, if it is Yoko, we can only presume that he's been picked up for any financial issue. Have you been able to establish whether he's been able to get any invitation from Yoko?
Well, that is a worry to us, because in any proper jurisdiction, the first thing that we know of as far as the law is concerned is that if you have been, caught up by any misconduct or not, or you've been probably alleged to have involved yourself in any malfeasance, the law gives room for you to be invited to come and respond to whatever they have seen. But in this case, Dennis was not invited. Whether was he written to? Whether was the party written to? So you ask yourself, what kind of law is Raymond Acha and the NDC government using? They are not following the lay-down procedures. All they do is to barge into your house, arrest you, barge into the airport, pick you up in a Rambo style. Is that what the law tells us? These are questions the media, I think you need more answers from, more importantly from Raymond Acha and the NDC government.
It's almost 3 hours. I've seen the two of you with the other gentleman, 3 of you here. Where are the members of your party? Where's the leadership of your party?
The members of our party are still trooping in. Leadership of the party, some of them are around. They are actually finding their way around to ensure that access is granted to Dennis, because he is a priority for which we are here. So if all the leadership are here and they are unable to have access to the gentleman, then it tells us that our reason for being here is in futility. So some of them are around. They are working around the clock to see to it that Dennis is released this morning. But like I said, the members of the party, they've started trooping in. We are hoping that more of them will troop in, that at the end of the day, the reason for which we have converged over here is for the release of Dennis Aboagye Miracle.
If that doesn't happen, what will be the decision of the party?
Well, if he is not released, we'll continue to press for answers. And we are very certain in our mind that answers will be given to us, and the right thing will have to be done.
Thank you. And that's Senor McClellan, who is a member of the National Communications Team for the New Patriotic Party. One of those who we came to meet here at about 7:30 a.m. Together with Koka, and they've been in and out of the Iyoko headquarters. A few things he's been able to establish for us. One is that he can confirm that Dennis is in here. 2, he has still not been granted access to his lawyers or any of his family members. And 3, that they have sent in items, their food together with other toiletries, but the Iyoko has prevented them from delivering those items to Dennis Miracles Aboagye. As we speak, the party members are yet to come, but the indication he is giving us is the assurance that, of course, the party members as well as the leadership will be here in order to press home their demand. If their demand of an immediate release is not met, they will continue to stay here. Before I let go, Brace, this is how the entrance of the Iyoko headquarters look like. Earlier, there was a pickup parked on the pavement there with about 7-8 officers of the Ghana Police Service, and they have been dropped off and the pickup drove away. You see a number of the officers manning the gate, some still in there, and we expect that if the crowd grows a bit larger, more police officers will come in and to control traffic as well as to ensure the safety of both protesters and officers who will be occupying here in the course of the day. That's the latest we get in. And so we're still waiting for members of the party as well as leaders of the New Patriotic Party to come here to undertake the scheduled protest or picketing that they have scheduled to happen today. Brace.
I'm grateful to you, James Avaji, but still be there to give us update as in how this will go, but I'm grateful. James Aviji there. Now, we are hearing from Iyoko that they will be issuing a statement shortly on this particular development, why they've picked up Dennis Miracles Aboagye, and for close to 24 hours, his friends, they say, cannot hear from him. His lawyers have not done so. So please, we will be getting you all of that, and when we hear from Iyoko, we'll let you know as well. It's been quite a day from 6 a.m. till this time. Thank you for staying with us. We have a date, God willing, tomorrow. But as we have already told you, and that's okay. So this is not on your screen, but you could see, okay, so we'll put it there now. Goodfellow, who is a working partner of Dennis, because in communication they do a lot of work together, especially for the Dr. Bawumia campaign team. They too were working on the media. He just went into the Iyoko gate a while ago. You heard Senor say that he's been there, he's been trying to see Dennis. They have not been able to give him that permission to see him. And they're asking why that is the case. Iyoko says they will speak, would wait for them to speak, but people are asking questions. Why keeps a suspect away from his lawyer when that is his right? Because the law says every suspect must have access to a lawyer and also must have access to his family. So why is he not being given, access to his family? That's questions that a lot of people are asking, and we'll be there at the Iyoko office to get you all the details that will be coming up. This has been the AM Show. My name is Samuel Kojo Brace, like I do always. Blabase Kabukari show Ereneson Bezabezime Waluzro Aguna Roman Park. You say, Yela Bielase, Mobo Robo Walma de Belane, Hall Tortilla. Yalmaze Wire, Neira, Manda Yekizri, a woman and die, Mobile Madia and Dani would Kabalane, Bombodine, Naba Bangra, Nema, Audoso, a Hoboeluake, I debla Rebesako Audo Kobo Audo, Tisezi, Bonama Audo, Hobo Vamamzemwa. Thank you very much for being with us. We'll meet again, God willing, tomorrow. We have World Cup update coming up for you here on the channel right after me. Thank you very much. We'll meet again, God willing, tomorrow.
Cadbury hot chocolate, crafted from cocoa, milk, and sugar. Creamy, chocolatey, frothy goodness, rich taste, so satisfying.
Cadbury goodness, the treats you deserve every day.
We're kicking your year off in all her glory with more, because we got you.
You get it?
You know that. We got kicks. We got scores. We got action. We got roars.
It's my specialty.
We got drama. We got fun. We got more for everyone with an upgrade on us just for you. More channels, more shows, more reasons to stay.
We got you.
DSTV, we got you all the way.
Hello, my name is Pamela from Customer Service. Please revalidate your account by texting your Ghana card number to 0500,000 247.
Hey, Abili, wabadim.
Madam, give me the numbers behind your ATM card. I'm calling from the head office.
An email was delivered across to our customers this morning.
Confirm if this is your bank account 100,100,100.
Thanks for sending your bank card details.
Send the OTP now to avoid cancellation.
EcoBank will never call, email, send an SMS asking for your PIN, OTP, bank card, or Ghana card details.
Don't get played. EcoBank, the Pan-African Bank.
Hello, please, I'm calling from Customer Experience Center.
So this strategy will lead. Oh no, not again.
Say, relax. The generator will come on now.
The generator is not working. Why stress yourself when the experts are just one tap away? Introducing Left Power, the smart emergency support app from Left Signature Limited. With Left Power, certified engineers respond fast, anytime, anywhere. No delays, no stories.
Hello, sir. This is Left Signature Limited. The request has been received and our engineers are already on their way. Please relax. We've got you covered.
place is professional. Every left expert is certified, verified, and can be tracked in real time. Oh, you'll know they're coming before they even arrive. From electrical engineering and solar power systems to data center management, cloud services, smart automation, and software development.
Say we all day matter inside, we all they suffer. Something they cause me, they cause you, they cause your son and daughter. Where we all feel come together and try.
Either welcome back, and well, the guys are already seated. Achu is here. What did they call you, Achu Trasam?
I think just because of the late Christian Achu.
Ah, okay.
He is Trasam.
He is Trasam.
Yes.
All right. I was wondering because I've never seen it on any of your cards.
No, it's not. It's not mine.
I wanted to ask it off, but I wanted to clarify it on air. So
no, it's not.
Everybody knows that. Good to have you.
But I'm a baller in my own right, so.
You're what?
I'm a baller in my own right.
What does that mean?
I'm a baller.
As in you are good at football?
Yeah, in my own right.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
The last time
watch what you say next.
Against Media General.
Watch what you say next.
Hamstring injury. He had put on a hamstring injury. I was just clarifying. The last time we played football was against our colleagues, and apparently you pulled a hamstring.
Yeah, at that time. So I spoke
on the field.
I spoke to coach.
He didn't.
No, on the field.
So
I spoke to coach. No, way before. So I spoke to coach that I would not recover in time, so unfortunately the team had to.
I guess
it happens.
Osei did the assessment on your hamstring, was it?
Who?
Osei did the assessment.
No, Osei is not a doctor. Even if Osei were to be a doctor, he's the last person I'll go to for medical assessment. Zero confidence.
Interesting. Well, he was saying you know that he's a baller. Do you know that he's a baller?
So I said I informed the coach that I had the hamstring.
But he was
injury.
the coach, wasn't he?
Yes. So he knew about the hamstring injury. So
you can confirm that you're a baller?
Oh, yes.
I've not seen him play before. Guys, did you hear what he said? He said he has not seen you play before.
No, but I hear he's a baller. Ferguson had not seen Ronaldo play before until that friendly, so.
Oh,
yeah.
Charlie.
It happens.
Coach knows the track. Coach is not backing the players. He not see play. Anyway, guys, good to have you. It was a really good weekend of quarter final. What happened? I don't know. 1 week more to go.
Yeah.
It's crazy, isn't it?
Nobody's going home again.
Yeah, nobody's going home. Yeah, that's the interesting part, isn't it? Yeah, that's the interesting part.
That's why when it comes around, you enjoy it, because after this, another 4 years.
2030.
Yeah. And even that it might not be 48, it might be 64. So
64. Hopefully the Black Stars will be there.
Yeah. Oh, as for 64, the only thing is I think every 64 they will probably take away the third
place.
Yes, the best third place team start qualify out of the group.
I mean, that's what they are looking to eliminate by making it 64. Yeah.
I really don't mind. I mean, it's the global game. You say it's the World Cup. Yes, it has to represent the best of the game. But if you make it as accessible enough as possible, I really don't mind. Also,
there are questions also about quality. If by expanding it, you are going to reduce
the cream will always rise to the top. Yeah, because if you look at it, just look at this format. It's the seeded teams that have made the semis. If you look at the round of 8, the quarterfinal, the round of 16, the round of 32, again. It's always every team that got there was there on merits. Even for the upsets that we saw, like Cape Verde making it out of their group, they earned their place, and they genuinely look like they belonged here. And I think there will be a few more of Cape Verdes out there, maybe from Africa, maybe from Europe, that will add a bit of color to it. But fundamentally, the revenue from the World Cup for the countries that are serious, the developing countries that are serious, is a significant